Alright. Oh, good lord. Alright, let's get something up here. I have this feeling I'll start off with something more easier to play. Well, maybe not something easy, but something, you know, easy to pick up and play. That's what I meant. Alright, let's do this classic. Hey, what's up, BioPhoenix? How has it been? Hope you've been doing good. With all the shit going on and everything. I don't know. I think it's kind of starting to get to me a little bit. To be perfectly honest. Okay, fuck the F. Alright, But yeah. This was actually the very first Contra game I ever played, believe it or not. Hell, at the time, I didn't even know the game was even called Contra. I just always called it just Super C. Yeah, I didn't play the original Contra until like many years later. I always just stuck with this one. This is the one that I had growing up. I still love it though. Ah, God damn it. Ah. I'm doing peachy of all things. Okay, well, that's good. I feel peachy, I suppose. Hey, what's up, Randolph? Hope you've been well. Hope you're doing okay during all this crazy shenanigans. But yeah, I've been doing okay. Just like I said, I don't know. I think like I'm starting to feel like down lately because of it. All right, come on. Hey, what's up, Macedonia? Wait, they changed the chat again? Well, it looks the same on my end. So, I don't know. I would have to, like, I haven't watched someone else's stream on YouTube in a bit, so I'll need to see what's up with that. But yeah, that's weird that they changed it again. I guess it's not a surprise. I mean, YouTube always seems to change shit around all the time. Wait, seriously? You live on an island in the middle of the ocean? That's pretty dope. Honestly, that sounds like probably like the best location for times like this right now. Yeah, you know, I'll get the spread fire. It is good, but the one thing about the spread that I'm not crazy about is the fact that, like, you know, you can't, like, spam. Like, you have to, like, keep tapping it to shoot. You can't just, like, hold it down. You know? Okay, there we go. Ah. So I can't wait till this stupid quarantine shit is over. Yeah, I can't wait so either. Oh my god. Yeah, this game isn't really the best for streaming and playing. But that's okay, I don't care. I'm not trying to, like, win a world record or any of that bullshit. Just plain have fun. And besides, you guys are more important anyways. The game is just kind of there just to be there. 0 infected so far. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I don't think anyone in my town is infected, but, you know, but I know there is, like, places, like, just outside of my town that have been. God damn it. Okay, there we go. Okay, come on. Yeah, well, it is true. I am, like, you know, I am stuck inside a lot of the times, yeah. But the thing is, though, is that it's kind of different when it's, like, you know, they tell you to, like, you know, that, like, well, not just, like, the TV network, but just in general, like, they say that, you know, like, you can't go outside because if you do, like, you know, like, shit could happen. Like, this shit is real, you know? And because of that, it's, you know, it's just kind of fucked up. Like, it sucks being able to, like, not be able to have freedom. That's the thing that kind of bothers me. But, you know, it's whatever. We'll get through it. I don't think, like, I know everyone is being like, oh, like, this could last till, like, fall. And, I mean, I don't know. If that does happen, you know, it would suck. But, you know, we'll see how things go. If there's anything I am worried about, it's not so much of getting infected. Because, you know, a lot of people have been recovering from it, but it's more the fact that the thing I'm kind of worried about is just dealing with other people, because, let's be honest here, fucking people in general are fucking stupid. That shouldn't come as a surprise to anyone. And you know that, like, because of the way how people can act in desperate times, you know, people can do some very rash things, like, you know, start riots and bullshit. They could, like, rob, like, random people's houses. That's the kind of shit I'm worried about. Yeah, I work from home, so I'll be fine, but 2 weeks in, I realized that I leave the house quite a lot and see a lot of people yeah, exactly, you know? Like, it's one of those things where it's like, because normally, like, I don't mind being inside. I mean, fuck, I play games, like, all the damn time, like, so, you know, you think it would be, like, a cinch for me and anyone else that's like me. And also, I'm just purely an introvert. That's just how I am. But the thing is that sometimes it can really get to you. And just, you know, there's also of everything going on. It also kind of makes me, like, a little bit, like, down. A bit. I don't know, kind of, like, brings the atmosphere down, the morale, I guess. If that makes any sort of sense. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm making any sense anymore. I'm just trying to just do whatever I can and just do my own shit. Ah, god damn it. There we go. Fuck these top-down stages. Oh my god. Oh wow, that was it? Okay, I gotta try one more time. Because I can get farther than that. Hey, what's up, Terry309? How's it going? Hope you've been doing well. Then again, I know you've been playing fucking Mountain Blade too, so I mean, yeah, I know you're doing good. Just for that alone. To get morale up, you need to buy more butter. Yes. Oh yeah, a lot of us are introverts, yeah. And that's fine, there's nothing wrong with that. I know a lot of people do look down upon people that are introverts, but, you know, fuck those people. Honestly, like, well, what's the opposite? It's not called outroverts. Extroverts, I think that's what it is. I don't remember, but you know. Like, there's like, you know, problems with that too, so... You know, there's ups and downs for both sides. It's all it is to it. Just like I said, people just have to be fucking pieces of shit about it. Ah, fuck, I'm tied by a fucking pogo. That's what those always... I always thought those what they looked like, the grenades. I always thought they looked like pogos. Ah, fuck. Extroverts, okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. I make most of my money from being an artist, and I just don't feel like drawing anything. Oh, you actually do art? Oh, that's cool. I'll actually have to check that out. I know something that is surprising that you may not know about me, but I actually do make, I actually do sewing. Like, I actually do sewing classes and everything. Because I do want to be able to make that into a career for myself. Unfortunately, I can't do that with all this shit going on. But yeah, that is something I do, and of course one of the things I like doing within sewing is that I like to make costumes, and that would be something I'd love to get into for a career, but yeah. So yeah, I kind of know how that's gonna go when it comes to like art stuff. Unfortunately, I can't draw worth a shit, but apparently a lot of people like the sewing stuff I've done, so I'm happy about that. I trained for this isolation my whole life, so it doesn't bother me in the slightest. I mean, it sucks for people who have the virus, but personally I can't. Yeah, like, that's how I was at first for a while. I was in the same boat as you, where I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm like, whatever. But I don't know, like, I just feel like lately, I've just been kind of feeling a bit down, just because of the fact that, you know, like, I miss being able to, like, just go outside, doing what the fuck I want, and, you know, and just the fact that I have to, like, resort to using, like, banking online all the time, I'm just not a fan of that. Hey, what's up, Radical Reggie? Yeah, I did it without the code. I'm too lazy. But I hope you've been doing okay, man. But yeah, yeah, I've just been playing this, because this is a game I actually grew up playing a lot. I actually played this more so than the original. Then again, I said earlier that, like, for the longest time, I didn't even know what the C within Super C even meant. I was just like, oh, Super C, yeah, I love that game. And when people talk about Contra, I'm like, the fuck is Contra? And then when I see it, I'm like, oh, it looks exactly like Super C. Yeah. God damn it. Fuck. Okay, wow, I fucked up so bad there. Sitting inside playing video games, living the dream. Yeah, I get you. I get you on that, but like I said though, for me, like, as much as I love video games, I can't play them, like, all the time. Like, I have to, like, I need, like, kind of, like, some variety here, believe it or not. I know, it's crazy to think that someone like me, like, does stuff other than video games, like, what the fuck? Hey, what's up, Shadowhearts MMD? Hope you've been doing well. Yeah, you haven't missed much. This is the first game I've been playing. There's actually another game that I feel like playing soon. Ah, fuck, let's use turbo this shit. Yeah, me too. This is the one I played most, much better game than Oh, really? Interesting. I always hear a lot of people say that Contra's better. I don't know, I think they're both really good. I mean, they're both basically the same. Hey, what's up, Rave Racer, or Sky Shadow, whatever you want to be called. But, yeah, I hope you've been doing well, too. But yeah, I don't know, I love both. But yeah, this is the one I grew up playing a lot, because, like I said, I had it. Fuck. Okay, well, at least I got the M. Yeah, honestly, I actually like the machine gun one the best, just because you can hold it down without any worry. Maybe it's because I have Bannerlord. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe if I play Bannerlord, it might make the process of all this shit go by quicker, because that's a game that you could spend, like, hours on and lose track of time. At least with the first, you know, Mountain Blade. Yeah, I should get that. The only thing is, I'm not sure if my computer would handle it, though, but I should try. I'm doing the exhibit at a hotel next week, but the hotel isn't open, so it's gonna be weird and haunted. Oh, yeah, man. Well, I do hope you could still do it, because I know, you know, a lot of places are, unfortunately, are closing. But, yeah, I do wish you the best of luck if it does go through. If all happens. I'm doing an... Just approached the PS4 Easter sales. Didn't buy anything except for SC4. What SC4? What could that mean? Oh wait. Oh wait, not 4. Wait, is that 4 or is that 6? Okay, I'll try one more time. No, unfortunately, I didn't get Resident Evil 3 or at Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I know, I wish I could, but I'll be honest, like, with all this stuff going on, I can't really buy many games because I have to use my money to, you know, other important stuff, because, you know, kind of can't eat games. So because of that, yeah, I got to, yeah, I can't just be, like, buying, like, a bunch of video games, especially with, like, video games over here costing, like, $80. Like, I can't do that. Oh, Soul Calibur 6. Oh, you got that on PS4? Oh, fuck yeah. I have it on PS4 too. Maybe we can actually play together. Share, like, character creations and all that shit. Cause that's, like, probably my favorite part about that game, honestly, is the character creation. So fun. Yeah, fine, I'll take the F. Yeah, I was gonna say, if it was Soul Calibur 4, well, for one, that's not on PS4, and two, Soul Calibur 4 is, like, my least favorite one. You're like, ugh. That one, they fucked up the character creation. They made, like, all, like, the clothing have, like, stats. It's bullshit. Yeah, Yakuza 7 I can't wait for. Yeah, that'll be a good one. I need to beat Yakuza 4. You know, that's something I should probably do, but the game I'm currently playing, at least on my off time, is, or my downtime, I should say, is Xenosaga 3. Which I'm still really liking. Alright, come on. Let's do this shit. I'm still booked for all the exhibit galleries, so if financially I'm okay. Like, I'll miss out on a sale, which is like 80% revenue, but I can still pay. Okay, that's good. It's good to know, because, you know, I know a lot of other people that also, you know, do the kind of shit that you do, and, you know, it's hard. It's hard to get out there sometimes, so I kind of get it. Alright, oh, no. There we go. But yeah, like I said, I do want to get, you know, the two games, you know, Resident Evil 3 and Final Fantasy 7, but yeah, I just can't. But it's okay, I'll get them eventually. I mean, the very first time I played Final Fantasy 7, the original, was in 2006, like, almost 10 years after, like, the game came out, so, like, it's fine. Dude, I'm getting through quarantine rocking some Doom Eternal. That's another one I want to get. Like, holy fuck. Yeah. Get the spread. Yeah, Charles of Cold Steel, Panzer Dragoon, Orta. Oh, I love Orta. I gotta be honest, Panzer Dragoon Orta is probably like my favorite Panzer Dragoon game. Yeah, like I said, I like it better than the Saturn ones, and yes, that also includes from the bit that I played of Saga. And no, I don't own a copy of Saga. I emulated it because, you know, like, I like having money. But Saga was pretty cool from what I played, though. It was kind of unique and interesting, but, you know, it's kind of hard to compare that compared to, like, all the other ones, though. Dino Crisis 2 is really good, too. Well, I didn't play much of 2, but I played mostly the first one. Yeah, I wish you can get to play Xenosaga 3, but you need to be number 1. Yeah, number 1's a hard game. Well, hell, even number 3 is kind of difficult, too. Well, so far that I played of it, it's kind of, like, I mean, it's not as hard as 1, but it definitely, like, I have a feeling the game will definitely get a lot harder. Yeah, a lot of people in my circles are in trouble at the moment. Alright, come on. Oh, wow, I fucking kicked that thing's ass. Like, no problem. Oh, yeah, I still got the original Mountain Blade on PS4. Yeah, I still do. I actually have quite a lot of the trophies in that game, believe it or not. Well, 2... Okay, the thing with 2... Okay, the reason why 2 might actually be harder is because that game is a fucking slog to go through. That's why it's probably considered to be harder. Because that game just does not have a good battle system. It's just slow as shit. And it takes forever. The loading is just fucking ridiculously long. Hey, what's up, Virgo Master? Yeah, Orta is a magical game. It really is. It's still a very beautiful game, even to this day. Even if you play it on, like, the original Xbox, it still looks good. Alright, yeah, so if I, like, get a game over one more time, I'll change games. Because I'm pretty sure you guys don't want to watch me, like, fucking fail at Super C. I don't know, like, there'd be someone who'd come in here and be all like, oh, I can beat this level in, like, one try without dying. Oh yeah, dude, Contra's good stuff. I mean, you can't go wrong with it. It's a good game that makes me feel better. Even if it is hard as fuck. I need to get... Persona 5 Royale. Persona 5 Royale, okay, that's a game that, like... Obviously, I love the Persona series, you all know that, it's no secret. And, you know, as much as I love it, unfortunately, because of that game, it's like, I feel like with, like, you know, paying full price for a game with, like, a little bit of added content, I don't know. And it's, like, not even on, like, okay, like, if Persona 5 Royale was on, like, PS5, like, as, like, a launch title, that I would actually be more down for, but no, it's on the same freaking system. And I know some people would argue, like, oh, well, they did the same thing with Persona 3, where they released, like, 2 versions of the same game on the same console. But it's like, yeah, but that was, like, years ago. Like, that's a concept that's kind of dated, to be honest. Yeah, so that's why I didn't really bother with getting Persona 5 Royale. As much as I would like to try it. But, you know, there's other games that kind of need my attention right now. Like I said, with Xenosaga 3, that was a game I've been putting off for, like, way too long. Like, I've had that game since, like, 2007. Well, it might have actually been 2006, I don't remember, but I've had that game for a long time, and I've never beaten it. Then again, I kind of played that series out of order, because the third game was actually the first one I ever owned, believe it or not. The reason why I owned 3 first before I owned the other ones was because I actually, was because of, you know, at the time, I wanted to get, when I got my PS2, I wanted to get into the series, because I always thought it looked really fucking cool. So, you know, like, I bought 3 because they didn't have a copy of 1 or 2, so I was like, well, I might as well buy this game, just to get it out of the way, so I have it. And, you know, might as well play a little bit of it and see, you know, if, in case I don't need to play the other ones. But I do. God damn it. Doesn't stop the Musho games? Oh, you talking like what? Like they released the same game on the same console? Like, is that what you mean? Cause, come to think of it, I don't think they've done that. I mean, I know, like, you have, like, what was it, the expansion pack games, but, you know, those aren't, like, full games, though. And also, they weren't, like, full price, either. Man, I'm far behind on comments. Soul Calibur 6, yeah. Yeah, like I said, dude, I wouldn't mind playing you in Soul Calibur 6. I wouldn't mind. It'd be fun. Show each other our main characters that we made. Like, I actually made, like, Kenshiro and shit. And a lot of other, like, random funny ones. I was thinking about getting the Xbox One for backwards compatibility. There's a couple of games that are not available. Yeah, at least Xbox One actually has backwards compatibility. I mean, even though I know it's not perfect, like, it doesn't have, like, every single game, but it at least, like, it's better than nothing, you know? Okay. Hey, what's up, Walter? How's it going? Hope you've been doing okay. Okay, you know what game I feel like I've been playing? Mainly because I watched a friend of mine do a video on it. Well, it took me forever to even start Xenosaga. Yeah, to be fair, in your case, Xenosaga, like the first one, didn't even come out over there, so I understand that. Well, PS4 doesn't even have backwards compatibility at all. So yeah, like I said, it's better than nothing. And PS5, I heard... Now, I don't know if this is true, because, you know, fucking internet bullshit. But, apparently, yeah, PS5, like, will be kind of similar, in the sense that, like, it won't have everything. It'll only have, like, a few games. Which, you know, like I said, it kind of sucks, but at the same time, I mean, it's better than nothing. But, you know, like I said, I don't know how true that is. It's just, you know, rumor bait shit, so who knows. No, I did not watch a YouTube video on that. I actually read an article, because yes, I actually still read articles, believe it or not. Okay. Where the fuck are you? Yeah, it fixes a lot of games like Deadly Premonition, Silent Hill Downpour. Yeah, I love Deadly Premonition. I actually beat that this year for the first time. I mean, I did play it before, but, like, you know, like, I didn't, like, beat it. Because I got stuck at a part, but when I played it on Switch, though, I actually did manage to beat it. Didn't someone here get an Xbox One and was trying to sell it? Oh, that was someone in my Discord, Cody. Fuck, I forget his username on here, but I know his real name. I'm not gonna give out his last name, but yeah, he, he got an Xbox for free, and he, yeah, he was trying to sell it to get a PS4. Yeah, dude. I love Spawn. Yeah, I watched HMG's video on it, and I was like, you know what? I haven't played this game in forever. Kinda got me in the mood. I'll talk to all you later. Alright, take it easy, Virgo Master. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I just gotta remember the controls. It's the character from Soul Calibur 2. Okay. Fuck. Fuck you and your Molotovs. You watch, they'll release something Valkyrie Profile 3 on PS5. I don't know if they did. I mean, I'd be pretty down for it. I mean, as long as it's, like, good, I'd be okay with it. Because that, for me, that would be a system seller. At least for me personally. Probably wouldn't be for, like, other people. Because, you know, people would be like, oh, I want Last of Us 3. Oh yeah, that's how you do that. That's right. Yeah, at this point you just give up on seeing sequels of old game franchises. Yeah. I know, it would be great if we could. I mean, there are some games that have gotten, like, brought back, like Shantae. That's a game that, like, I never thought, like, ever that we would get, like, a new game out of. Let alone, like, the amount that we have gotten. That's a good example. But I know, there's, like, plenty of other ones that haven't. God damn it. I'm gonna cheese them. Aw, fuck. Should do backwards compatibility the same way they did it for the PS2. Yeah, I get what you mean. It would be, that would be essentially the best, but you know they're not gonna do that. It's Sony we're talking about. They've never been, like, ever since then, they've never been good about that kind of stuff, and I don't see them doing that. And you know, another thing too is that the way how they do it with stuff like PS2, it's kind of expensive to do. I mean, for one, well, not just expensive, but also it's kind of hard to do it with certain ones, like the PS3, for example. I can understand why they would not have backwards compatible for that, because you know that, like, you know, the fucking interface, or, you know, the way how, like, the PS3 was made was, like, weird and complicated, and it's kind of hard to emulate perfectly, so of course it's going to get better, but, you know, it's still not easy to do. So I can understand them not doing that. But I know for, like, PS2 and PS1 games, like, you'd think, like, it would be easy, but like, you'd think it'd be, like, a no-brainer, but you know for a fact that Sony won't. And if they did, I'd be shocked. Man, what was I talking about earlier? Oh yeah, about, like, older games getting a new series. Yeah, like, it does happen, but yeah, definitely not as much. And, like, yeah, sure, like I said, like, there are game series out there that I am surprised that we did get, like, newer, like, entries of. Which is cool, but, you know, of course there are certain ones that I'm just like, man, like, why can't we get a new one of that? Alright. God damn it. Flying corkscrew attack. There we go. Wow, look at his mangled corpse. Oh yeah, well the Vita is just a mess in general. As much as I love it, it had a lot of stuff that was not good. You know, like the whole memory card bullshit. Oh, fuck, okay, how do you... Okay. It's a little different from Ninja Gaiden. I would kill for a new Lands of Lore. Lands of Lore, why does that sound familiar? I mean, I'd rather see a Dead series and another Warcraft 3 Reforged. Yeah, that's true. Like I said, as long as, like, the new games that they're making are not fucked up and they don't, like, miss the point, then, you know, I'm fine with it. I'm still hoping for Fatal Frame 6 just to pop up. I really hope 5 wasn't the last. Yeah, same here, dude. Like, Fatal Frame series. I was actually talking about this with a friend of mine last night, actually. That, like, you know, the reason why 5 flopped was not because, like, the game, like, it was, like, not as good or whatever. It was because Nintendo of America were fucking retards and they, like, didn't know how to market the game. Well, not only did they not know how to market the game, but they also didn't know... They fucking, like, botched it completely. They made, like, not only did they make the game digital only, but they also made the fucking... The game takes up more room than fucking, like, the full game, or the hard drive space, so, like, you need to have an external hard drive just to even play it. It's so, like, stupid. Like, who thought that was a good idea? They clearly did not think it through, or they did, and they're just like, you know what? This game won't sell well anyways, so fuck it. I don't know, fucking Reggie. And I mean Reggie as in Reggie Fils-Aimé, not the other one that was in the chat, obviously. But, yeah, like, fucking Reggie, man, he's a... I know a lot of people like him for the memes, but I gotta be honest, he fucked up a lot of things for stupid reasons. If it does get a Switch port, I'm happy about that. Maybe we can also get, like, HD versions of, like, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, because why not? But that may be a little bit of a stretch, but we'll see. Oh, I know about the European thing. I still think that's better. It's still better than what Nintendo of America did. Because at least you got a physical. Sure, it was a little hard to get, but it was still possible. And at least, you know, at least you can actually play it. I know my friends, the friends that I visited in Switzerland, they actually have that game. Yeah, he's with GameStop. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Personally, I don't know. Maybe he might make GameStop better, but I can tell you for sure that, like, when he was with Nintendo of America, yeah, he definitely did, fuck up a lot of things. And it's not just Fatal Frame 5, there's also other games, too. Like, you know, he was like, oh, like, Xenoblade? Pfft, fuck that. Or Last Story? Pfft, nah, no one's gonna fucking play that shit. Or Pandora's Tower? Nah, man. Like, fuck all those games. Oh, and then there was also, didn't he also, like, deny one of... What was that game? It was a disaster game. Not Disaster Day of Crisis, but, I forget. Didn't Reggie also cancel North American... Oh, Day of Crisis, there you go. Yeah, for the Wii. That was the one I was thinking of. Good shit for reminding me, Walter. Yeah. Yeah, dude, like, that game looked cool, and yeah, he denied it, yeah. Yeah, I ended up getting mine from eBay. It always seems to be out of stock as soon as it's available for pre-order. I gotta love it. Yeah, GameStop is only good for one way. Downhill. come on. Yeah, this part's bullshit. Ah. Yeah, if it's not Zelda, it sucks. I mean, I love Zelda and all, but yeah, I know. Like, I could play other games other than Zelda. It's called Yeast, motherfuckers. Yeah, this part sucks. Ugh. Oh, wait. Holy shit. Okay, how the fuck am I supposed to avoid that? Okay, let's try one more time. East 4 and East 5, good shit. East 4 is great. I never played East 5, or no, wait, I think I played like a little bit of it, but not much. And from what I remember playing of it, it was probably kind of like the black sheep of the series. I don't know, like, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't, like, great. Actually, the only East game I never really played, come to think of it, was actually 2. But I hear it's basically the same thing as 1. Oh, and I never played 7 either. Okay, one more. But yeah, I love the East series. I mean, 8 is great. You know, 4 is really good. The remake of 4. Hell, even the original version of 4 isn't bad. It's just, you know, just one of those games that's a little dated, but, you know, I like it. I like 3 as well. 3 is cool. 6 is really good too, but my god, is that game fucking hard. Hey, what's up, Boss and Burf? Hope you're doing well. And this time... Yeah, 1 and 2 are very similar. Yeah, well, okay, when we're talking about Sega here, I feel like they're better now compared to when they were, like, way back when. Because, oh my god, way back, well, not way back when, but, you know, in 7th gen. Because with 7th gen, all they cared about was fucking Sonic. And that was it. Oh, and for PC, there was, what's that strategy game that they make? Total War? I think? I don't remember. But yeah, like that shit, like, it was either that or nothing. And yeah, they did put out Yakuza games too, but they didn't do a very good job at promoting them, or at least now, they do a good job at promoting them ever since they acquired Atlas of Japan. But, yeah, like, I do wish Sega would, you know, bring back, like, another Streets... Well, actually, no, we got another Streets of Rage, but Sega's not, like, publishing it, but, you know, they got it. But, you know, like, I want, like, another Shinobi here, you know? Okay, let's play something else, because, yeah, Spawn is as much as I like it, it is, you know, frustrating. It is a little infuriating. What should I do? Wait, the Crown Jewel? Wait, do you mean that, like, it's the best? Because, wow, I hear a lot of people say it's, like, their least favorite. At least that I've seen, I don't know. Maybe I'm in, like, opposite town or something, who knows. Okay, I'm gonna do another... Gonna do another, SNES game. What should I do? Well, first off, let me get a drink here. Just let me take my sweater off, too. Ugh. People say 4 is bad, but it's probably the best one. Well, I love the remake of 4. You know, Memories of Salsetta. I love that one. The original 4, like I said, it's not bad. I like it. But, you know, I just think in some aspects, it, you know, it has the whole old school way of attacking where you just bump into enemies, which I know is kind of weird. A lot of people don't like that. I'm okay with it. You know, as long as it's okay. But, yeah. It all depends on how it's done. But for the most part, I don't mind the way how they worked in the East games, though. Let's do... No, let's do Final Fight 2. Fuck it. Yeah, Arkand... Okay, that's 6. Yeah, that's E6, Arkand of Piston. Yeah, like I said, that one is great, but it's hard, though. Like, those bosses are, like, ridiculously tough. And some of those levels, man, like... I got stuck at this one level where you're, like, trying to jump on, like, across a bunch of different platforms, and then it's all, like... Yeah, fuck it, we'll go on easy, I don't care. And they'll make fun of me for being a scrub. But, what was I talking about with East? There's something I was gonna say, but I forgot. Yeah, it's a weird way of attacking, but it works. Oh, yeah, it's a lot like... You know what's funny? East is basically like the good version of fucking Hide Lied. If anyone remembers that game. It's basically what it is. And what game would you recommend starting with for East? Okay, look, it's Chun-Li in the background. What game would I start out with? It depends what you like. Okay, like, do you like the old school, like, shit? Like, do you like, also, like I said, like, the old way of attacking things? You know, where you just bump into enemies and attacks for you? Like, do you like that? Then, yeah, I would say go with, like, East 1. Like, get, like, 1 and 2 Chronicles or something. Or, you know, if you like the newer ones, where if you wanted to have, like, you know, like, attack, like, basically, if you wanted to play more like a top-down Zelda game, you know, yeah, get 4, like, Memories of Salsetta, like what Terry said. Or if you want, like, you know, like, a 3D one, you know, like, third person, then go with East 8. But, yeah, like I said, it all depends on what you want. Because, like I said, they're all oh, and if you also want to have one that's, like, side-scrolling, like Zelda 2, then there's East 3 on, many different systems. Well, the remake of East 3 doesn't have the side-scrolling parts, but, you know. But the original versions do. But to be honest, though, there really is no, like, right or wrong one to start out with, because the story in all the games are pretty self-contained. Like, it's not like if you play, like, one of the later ones, it's gonna spoil stuff from the first game, you know? Which is a good thing. Which makes it easy access for people to get into. Yeah, good old Final Fight, fuck yeah. Hey, what's up, SNES Mapper? How you been? Hope you've been doing okay. Yeah, East Origins is good, too. Actually, no, I've never played that one, but I heard it was really good, but I would imagine, like, it's a good one to start out with. Eat my wood. Yeah. The 1 and 3 are highly underrated, I wonder why. Oh, for... Wait, are you talking about Final Fight? Brave Racer? East Book 1 and 2 are really good, was only like 10 hours long for part 1, if I remember right. Yeah, that sounds about right. The fuck that tower level. Ugh. That part of the game sucks, but other than that, I do love East 1. I do think it is a good game, especially for the time it came out. Yeah, and East 3 is balls hard, it is. How far did I get in East 3, if I remember? I think I got to the lava section. I think that was the farthest I got. Oh yeah, dude. Well, when you think about it, I mean, the East games in general have, like, fantastic music. Yeah, the music is fire as fuck. I love it. Oh no, I love Final Fight 3. I think it's good. I think all of the Final Fights are good. Actually, I find Final Fight 1 is probably my least favorite. Just not like obviously the arcade version is great, but when I'm talking like out of the Super Nintendo ones, because you know, Final Fight 1 doesn't even have co-op in it. like how do you forget the most basic shit? Ah. Yeah, Final Fight SNES sucks. Yeah, fucking Rival Turf is better. Because at least that one has co-op and it's still decent. I mean, sure, it may not be like the most like it might not be the most memorable beat 'em up ever. I mean, if there's anything that Russian Beat or, you know, Rival Turf, whatever you want to call it, is memorable for, is that it has, like, one of the most, like, stupidest covers. Oh, the SNE, or the Sega CD version of Final Fight 1, that's a good version of the game. Not only does it play good, but it also has fantastic music that I fucking love. Oh, Final Fight. You know, that's actually kind of fucked up when you think about it, that they had to make a certain release just to have one playable character in it. Like, that's fucking weird, you know? Like, that would never happen nowadays. Well, I guess maybe it could happen if you're, like, EA or fucking Blizzard or whatever. But yeah, dude, like, it's fucking weird. It's like, yeah, we're gonna make, like, an entirely new game that you have to pay for. And the only that's different is that it has a new character in it. That's it. Part of me wants to emulate PC Engine version of East 3, but the Japanese language might be a problem. Actually, isn't there an English version of that game? I'm pretty sure there is. I think it did come out in North America. Let me check that after. Oh yeah, dude, like, these boss battles are usually pretty fucking hard. They're gone in France. Ah. Da 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 da. I am feeling a little better, which is good. It's a good sign. But, yeah, what the hell was I talking about with with everything. Okay, every time I see FF in the chat, I keep thinking it's either like Final Fantasy, but no, I know you're talking about Final Fight, but when I looked for a sec, I was like, wait, what the fuck? Hey, what's up, commentator? How's it going? Hope you've been well. Final Fight 2, what a surprise. Yeah, dude. I love Final Fight. Hey, what's up, High Lord Retro Gamer? My buddy who has been doing a lot of PC 88 videos, which are very fascinating to me. No, seriously though, I do like them. They're pretty interesting. I find out about a lot of weird shit. But I hope you've been doing well, good sir. Oh no, I have to fight fucking Wreck-It Ralph. No, it's actually Foo Fighters. Yes. Foo Fighters. You know, they've put out a couple songs that I kind of like. Like, they're kind of catchy, but yeah, they're not a band that I really listen to. They're just one of those bands that if I hear it on the radio, I'm like, oh, okay, it's whatever. It's not a band I actively listen to, but one thing I can give him credit for is that David Grohl is pretty, he's pretty awesome, but... You know, but I just think, like, the band in general is just kind of, it's alright. When people say FF, I either think Final Fantasy or Fatal Fury. Oh, that's a good one, too, Fatal Fury. You know what's another abbreviation that like, fucks up with everyone? Is when you call Phantasy Star, like, with, like, the certain numbers as, like, abbreviated one, it's, you know, PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, and I'm just like... It's like, wait a minute, are you talking about the console, or are you talking about, Phantasy Star? It's kind of funny. I'll be right back, gotta pick up my brother from work. Okay, that's good. No worries. I'm doing fine, how about you? I've been on your streams for a long time, so... I haven't been on your long time, so I thought I'd pay it. Okay, no worries, dude. I mean, like I said, like, no one's, like, obligated, like, you have to join, you know? Like, you do what you want, so it's cool. But I do appreciate it that you do. But, of course, like I said, like, I do understand if people want to do other things, it's totally fine. I'm not gonna get mad about it and be like, no, you guys have to watch my streams all the fucking time. As soon as you get here, you have to join them. If not, then fuck you. No, I'm not gonna be a fucking bio-hipster about it. I think I liked their first 3 albums, but stopped following them after that. Yeah, I mean, you're not really missing much, really. Yeah, Maki's my favorite Capcom character. Wish she'd come back. Yeah, really, like, why have they not brought her back? It's so weird, huh? There's so many Capcom characters that, like, would be cool that they could, like, easily bring back. Either, not even just for another game, but even just for, like, a reference or some shit. But it's like, nah. Like, there's so many. Or even, like, another Versus game. Yeah, she practices the same style as Guy, and I like Guy a lot. Yeah. It's a good point. I like Dave Grohl for the Nickelback meme. Yes. Oh yeah, Mario Kart and Mortal Kombat. Oh yeah, that's another one that's kind of funny, yeah. It's like MK8. It's like, wait a minute, Mortal Kombat 8? What? Wait, I'm not? Then why is someone holding a pistol to my head? It's funny. Thinking of doing Let's Plays anytime soon? I can't do Let's Plays. I've not... Like, I mean, for one, I don't watch Let's Plays. I really don't. The only time I do watch a Let's Play is if it's, like, someone I know. And even then, like, it just varies. And, I know I used to watch them before. Like, used to watch them of, like, games I used to really like. Like, for example, I used to watch Let's Plays of, like, you know, Tecmo's Deception. Because, as you know, that's, like, one of my favorite games. I used to do that, but even now, like, I'm just kind of like, like, it's just not my thing. I know I am a part of another channel Like, there's a group, another group I know of people that do Let's Plays, and I'm a part of it, but, like, you know, the thing is that I know I did work on one with them, and I kind of wasn't happy with it, but, you know, it's whatever. And besides, I don't know. I think I prefer streams more, not just because it's more interactive, but also, as you know, I make mistakes a lot. Not just within games, but even when I, like, talk about shit, like, I'm always, like, fumbling around my words, I'm always, like, forgetting shit all the time. So you guys must think I have, like, dementia or some shit. But no, like, I'd rather just do streams, because like I said, like, when it comes to, like, you know, when you do streams, it's expected that, you know, you're gonna fuck up your words sometimes, you know, you're gonna, like, fuck up playing a game, or if you're doing a Let's Play, like, you kinda have to, like, I don't know, I feel like, when you do Let's Plays, you have to at least be decent at the game, I feel like. Because if you don't, you know, like, most people are not even gonna bother fucking watching. I mean, like what you did with Trails of Cold Steel. Oh, you mean, like, streaming, like, RPGs, like, full playthroughs. Oh, yeah, I was doing one for, what the fuck was it? Digital Devil Saga. SMT, but I kind of took a break from doing that. I still am going to continue it, I just needed a break, because, you know, as much as I love that game can also be, kind of exhausting, because it's very grind heavy, so that's why I haven't done that, but I would like to, you know, continue it, or maybe I can do, like, other, like, RPG games that I haven't done before. Like, I've thought about doing Artanelico, because that's a game I haven't played in forever, and I kind of miss it, not gonna lie. I think she's underrated as far as, like, Street Fighter females go. Okay, let's use, let's use you. Like, people always talk about Chun-Li and Cammy, but I, a man of culture, likes Maki. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of one of those normies who likes Cammy and Chun-Li, but, you know, I like Maki too. When I hear Nickelback, I always think that Nickelodeon is back, I don't know why. I mean, when Nickelodeon was back from being good. No, I kind of see what you mean, it sounds similar. Nickelback, Nickelodeon back. Oh, SMT Nocturne. As much as I do like that game is balls fucking hard, and I suck at it. Like, if I tried to play it, like, I wouldn't get very far. Like, I've never beaten that game. As much as I love it, it is a hard game. And also, I'm not gonna lie, Nocturne is kind of my least favorite when it comes to the SMT games on PS2. I'm not gonna lie. Not saying that it's bad, it's just, you know, I kind of like the other ones better. Because not only are they, like, not as hard as that game is, but they're also, like, I just like the story more in the other games better. And also, I found that the settings were more interesting. Even though the setting within Nocturne is interesting too, but, you know, like I said, I just think... You know, I just love, like, Digital Devil Saga for that, you know, it's all about, like, people transforming into monsters, fucking a bunch of shit up. And then, you know, with Persona, I mean, I like... You know, I like the story in those games. And then with, like, Devil Summoner, you know, that's a badass game. Fucking love that one. That's another one that would be cool to stream, but, you know, it's a game I've never actually beaten either. But I should, one of these days. Well, I find that if you're going to Let's Play a game, that it should be one that that you have a lot to say about. Then you don't worry about thinking about what to say. Yeah, that's true. But like I said, though, I'm not gonna bother with, like, actual Let's Plays. Because that's what unfortunately, that's what I thought you meant, was, like, Let's Plays like that. But no, you mean, like, actual, like, full playthroughs of game streams. Yeah, no, I do want to do more of them. I just haven't, really... Like I said, I was doing Digital Devil Saga. I wanted to take a break. I don't know. Would you guys want me to do, like, work, like... Because, you know, I don't mind, like, switching between different RPGs as long as, you know... Because I just got, like, my save data, and that'll be fine. And, like, worst case scenario, if I forget what I'm doing, I can just check the the Let's Play. Or the stream from before and just check. Yeah, I noticed that there's a character in the background that looks like Guile. Nocturne was my first SMT game. Reason I bought it was because of Dante was in it. That's funny. Yeah, let's use Hagar. But no, that's an understandable reason to get it because of, you know, that. I mean, that was kind of part of the marketing, I think, of why it sold decently well. But yeah, like I said, it depends. Like, I wouldn't mind. I know next week, I want to do something kind of, like, interesting, kind of different. Like, I kind of want to do a stream where I try to get as far as possible within, like, Japan-only games. Like, you know, it could be, like, horror games and maybe a couple RPGs. Obviously, I'm not going to do, like, an entire playthrough of those, but I'm going to see, like, how far can I get through these without, like, being confused. I don't know. I could see that stream also being kind of a bit boring too, though. So I don't know if I will do it or not, but I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, if not that, I don't know. Maybe I might go back to Digital Devil Saga for a bit, or if not that, then I don't know. Maybe I could do like some other game. Like I said, I was thinking about doing Artanelico. I was also thinking about doing what was the other RPG I was thinking about doing that I really liked? I could do Persona 3, but I don't know, man. That game's long. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Hagar and Zangief have, like, the same moves, basically. But, you know, Hagar came first. But it's pretty great, though. I mean, at least Hagar was in that that wrestling game from Capcom. I forget what the hell it was called. I think it was, like, Slam Masters, I think. But yeah, he was in that. Nocturne was the only SMT game I played, and I sold it. It was boring to me. And yeah, I bought it because Dante. Yeah. No, I understand. But like I said before, like, Nocturne is a game that it's kind of not the most beginner-friendly for people. Persona 1 on PSP. I've never played the PSP version of Persona 1. I played the original PS1 version. Persona 1 is one of those games that I love the story in it, but my god, like, that game has a lot of weird shit. And I don't mean, like, weird shit as in its content. I mean, like, just, like, weird, like, archaic bullshit. Also, it has, like, one of the most, like, boring-looking maps ever created. Like, it looks, like, it's, like, everything is just fucking gray. It's like, goddamn, like, could this look any more depressing? Yeah, Slam Masters, yeah. Yeah, that game's awesome. I love it. Though it's really hard, though, but I was never good at it, but I liked it. Yeah, Down Arrow Man! The SNES version. Wait, are you talking about like out of like? Okay, I want to drop the weapon here. Oh, the guy didn't come up and said, "Oh, my car." But yeah, like I said, Persona 1 is one of those games that, like, I really want to like it, but it just has a lot of weird shit that I'm just not crazy about. I do like Persona 2, though, and that one also does have some archaic stuff, but I do like it, though. Like, it actually has a really good story, and the gameplay, I think, is better in general than, number 1. Oh, SMT. Alright, let's go back to Maki again. Yeah, it's SMT games on SNES. Yeah, the thing is, I never beat those either, but I did play a little bit of, yeah, the first Shin Megami Tensei game. That game's also hard as hell. It's good, though. I do like it, but yeah, it's tough. I never played SMT2, but I heard a lot of people really like that one a lot, too. And I did try playing If. You know, Shin Megami Tensei If. That one seemed more like the first game, but it was actually even harder. Like, I actually, like, died, like, right at, like, the beginning of the game. I was like, what the fuck? Hey, did you know that the... Oh, yeah, the same artist that did, the Fist of the North Star, yeah, he did art for the, yeah, Slam Masters game. Yeah, I've seen the art before, it's awesome. Yeah, I did know about that. It's pretty dope. Ah, you died by a landmine. Yeah, I also found that Tetsuo Hara worked on the concept of art for Slam Masters. Oh, is that his name? I wasn't sure, because I'll be honest, I'm kind of bad at remembering a lot of names, I'm sure as you know. Yakuza Fury on PS2? Yes! I should play that just for lols. Because I think I do have the ROM of that still. I'm pretty sure I do. Well, what I really would like is sort of Earthia, but unfortunately, it's illegal for me to like it because it sucks Donkey Kong except the music. Yeah. That's another game I should play for lols, too, just to see exactly, like, how bad it is. I know one of my contrarian friends likes it, but like I said, he's a contrarian, so I don't really take his opinion seriously. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yakuza Fury is in the fucking Simple Series game. The rip-off Yakuza. Hey, what's up, Bob K? How's it going? I haven't seen you in a while, but I hope you've been doing okay. I'm a big Halo fan, but I haven't played Halo Reach yet, although I hear it's good. I played a little bit of Halo Reach in the past. It's not bad. I mean, I don't like it as much as Halo 1 and 2, but, you know, it's alright. I don't know, I'm not, like, a crazy Halo nut. That's the thing. Like, even though I do like Halo 1 and 2, like, I don't know, like, after that, like, I can pretty much live without playing them and be okay. I know, like, that would trigger one of my friends, but, you know, whatever. Shit happens. played Grandia 2. I played that on stream. Fucking loved it. The first one, I played a tiny bit of it years ago. And I do remember liking it. But I will say that beginning part was pretty fucking slog. But I'm sure it got better, though. I'm sure it does. But I'm just saying that, you know, compared to the 2, I think I kind of like 2 a little more. Because at least that game, there were really no parts in that game that felt like a slog. Except for, like, maybe, like, one of those dungeons later on. But even then, like, I could put up with that. I play Yakuza Fury. The cover art is hilariously lame. Yeah, I know. It's just a girl with a gun with coins and, like, another gun on the side with a plain white background. It's like... it's the most laziest thrown together half-ass shit ever. It's funny. I never played Area 51. I've actually been hearing some people saying it is kind of an underrated game, though. So I should probably try it out. I really wish they put the Grandia collection on PS4. That would be cool. I'd like that. Even though I already own it on Switch. Or, I don't own it on Switch, actually. No, I own it on Steam, PC. Fuck, I don't know why I said Switch. But... actually, I don't even own the collection. I just own Grandia 2. I don't own Grandia 1. Like, when I played Grandia 1, I played the PS1 version. That's how I played it. So, like most 505 Simple Series Street covers, yeah. Yes, exactly. Very half-assed and thrown together at last minute, like they didn't even care. But that's what makes it funny. But hey, at least it's better than the fucking Phoenix games cover arts. Except for Kupasa Ning. That one gets a pass for being good. But the rest of them, nah. Ooh, Front Mission 3, that'd be a cool one. That game's long as fuck, though, but I like it, though. Or actually, I could even do, like, the first Front Mission. That could also be a good one, too. But 3 is one that I am more familiar with, since I have played through most of it before. I know I liked Halo Spartan Assault, never got into the rest of the Halo games. Halo Spartan Assault, I don't think I've played that. Yeah, since I don't have much to do, I've been watching a lot of Saint Seiya lately. I highly recommend it. Oh yeah, dude, I watched a lot of Saint Seiya too. They brought it back on Netflix with a new dub, and I actually like the new dub. It kicks the living shit out of, you know, the original dub that we had back in the day. And, yeah, Kupasining deserves a reward for the best cover ever. Fuck yeah, it does. What about Dot Hack games? Ooh, I like Dot Hack. The only thing is that that's a game, like, I actually beat 1 and 2 on the HD collection. But unfortunately, I think I lost my save data on, like, a progress I was making. So because of that, I kind of stopped playing, which kind of sucks. But that would be a cool game to play, though. Even though the game is very cutscene heavy, but still. That would be a cool one to do someday. I don't know. But I do like Dot Hack, though. I do like it. From Mission 5, if you download the English patch. From Mission 5, that was on PS2, right? I don't remember. Ning found a cure for the coronavirus years ago. He just couldn't properly communicate it for us. It's okay. At first, it looks like it's going to be more horror entered, but then it just becomes a Half-Life and Halo clone. Okay, well, you know. Just because it's a clone doesn't mean it's bad, but yeah. Yeah, wasn't it the AVD dub? I heard that one was actually not bad, but yeah, like you said, they didn't finish it for Saint Seiya. But yeah, like the new like Netflix dub that they have, yeah, it's good. I like it. I didn't finish watching it though, but I watched through a good portion of what they had. Although of course they didn't finish it, but you know, of course they're still continuing on with it. But yeah, I do love Saint Seiya though. It's good shit. Also, I love the fucking theme song and the ending theme. Makes me feel good inside. That is definitely one of the better like Shonen Jump series. That along with like Rurouni Kenshin and Yu Yu Hakusho. As much as I do like Dragon Ball, you know, well, I love Dragon Ball, but Dragon Ball Z, as much as I love that, I do feel that I kind of like the other ones I mentioned a little bit better. Mainly because at least, like, you know, shit doesn't take fucking forever. Mario looks very worried by the GameCube logo. Oh, you're talking about my gifts? Yeah. It's funny. Never thought of it like that. The cure to Bud Light virus is to beat everyone with a baseball bat and play Virtua Fighter 2. Okay, Front Mission 5 is on PS2. Okay, I might have to look into that. I actually didn't even know that game got fan translated until you said that. So I was kind of like, wait, really? I don't care what anyone thinks because I thought Star Wars prequels were great. They were... Okay, here's the thing with the Star Wars prequels, is that Episode 3 was definitely the best one. I know a lot of people shit on Episode 1, and yeah, it does have its problems, but I don't think it's like a god-awful film. I think what it is that, you know, because it's a part of like a, you know, a franchise as huge as it is, it was just, you know, it was kind of overhyped kind of deal. That's just what, I think that's what it is. It's just, it didn't live up to the hype, but I don't think it's like super awful and it's like the worst film ever made. God, no. Far from it. And Episode 2, I actually do think that one is kind of the weakest one, honestly. I mean, it does have its cool shit, like the Yoda fight, but, you know, other than that, it's kind of, I don't know, it's just not as, it wasn't as memorable. Well, okay, when it comes to Naruto's voice, yeah, it's annoying, but to be fair, though, it kind of fits the character. Because obviously Naruto having, like, a real badass, manly voice obviously wouldn't fit. I liked them when I was younger, only noticed how they sound and went back and watching them. DBZ is good, but it's not the great of watching it over and over. Yeah, like, DBZ is one of those shows, like, I prefer watching, like, specific scenes from it than actually, like, rebooting it back from, like, the beginning and watching everything all over again. Because, like I said, like, DBZ it's I feel like it's just too long. Like, like, I know they did do, like, a version called Kai, which, like, shortens everything, but, I don't know, I heard that they also, like, kind of fucked up certain things, too. So, I don't know, I just never bothered watching it, but yeah, fucking, what was it? Yeah, Dragon Ball Z, like, don't get me wrong, I love it, it's good, it's just, you know, like you said, it's not something I can watch, like, all the time, you know? Episode 3 is literally Warcraft human campaign. Yeah, you're not wrong about that, from what I remember of Warcraft 3. They're not bad, as most closed-minded nostalgia fans say. I would say that would be the Disney canon sequels. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I only watched episode 7, which I thought was okay. I didn't think it was, like, great, but I thought it was alright. I was like, it's alright. I didn't bother watching the rest of them, because I was like, I'm kind of over it. Clint Eastwood as Naruto, coming soon to a theater near... Oh my god, that'd be fucking hilarious. Full, the full episode story, the racing game. Have you played Clash of Ninja on GameCube? Oh yeah, I played that. I actually used to own it back in the day. Um, yeah, that game was fun. My only problem, at least with the first Clash of Ninja, was that the game is very dated in the sense that the game only goes, well, for one, there's barely any characters in it, and two, like, it only goes as far as, like, the Zabuza saga, which was, like, near the beginning of the freaking show, so there's, like, barely any characters, and it kind of sucks. But I loved Clash of Ninja 2, and Clash of Ninja Revolution was awesome. Yeah, that's right, I said a Naruto game is awesome. Fucking, I don't give a fuck. When I go back to DBZ, I don't watch specific parts in the fights, not the entire... Yeah, exactly, same here, commentator. Mostly the Mech Saga. Yeah. It's a good one. I also like the Cell Saga, too. And, you know, the Boo Saga was kinda... I can live without it, to be honest. I'm not a DBZ hater or anything, but Fist of the North Star over DBZ all days of the week. Fuck yeah! Yeah, actually, you know, I always forget that fucking Fist of the North Star is also Shonen Jump. I always forget that. But yeah, that's another one that's also, like, a top favorite of mine. The only Star Wars film you watched was Episode 3? Oh, damn. Other than that, I never watched a Star Wars film. Well, I mean, I think, you know, the original, like, you know, 4, 5, and 6, like, I think those are worth watching at least once. And at least, you know, at least it'll follow up compared to 3, so, you know, it'll be good for that. I think Yu Yu Hakusho is better than DBZ except for the amount of fight scenes. Yeah. Yeah, no, I love Yu Yu Hakusho. I like its premise better. You know, dude, Yusuke dies, and then he has to, like, you know, come back and shit, and fight off, like, spirits and shit. It's cool. Except I skipped some episode. Yeah, well, I mean, Fist of North Star, as much as I love it, it also does have its, you know, its filler shit. Like, it has, you know, there is a couple episodes that, you know, it's like, okay, like, you can skip over that one, it doesn't affect anything, but you can watch it anyways, because it's still entertaining, but, yeah. But I still love it, though. Still an all-time favorite. And, of course, like, there's the movie, which is, like, an abridged version of the series, and I think it does a good job of capturing what it does. In fact, that was actually how I got into the series, was because of the fucking movie. And yes, at the time when I watched it, I thought the voice acting was good. Obviously, that doesn't hold up very well, but I can give him credit that, you know, I did like the fact that, you know, fucking Uncle Phil from fucking Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was in it. I thought that was funny. But it was also kind of awesome, too. But I also did like that Dan Warren playing Jaggy was pretty good. But yeah, a lot of the other voices were very hit and miss and not the greatest, but, you know. I'll say this, the dub for the movie was definitely a lot better than the show. I like Ray and Souther's episode, but Yuta can go fuck himself. Yeah, that dude was a prick. You know what's a game I wish I could stream, but I can't? Speaking of Fist of the North Star, it's like, I wish I could stream the fucking, Ken's Rage. That would be a fun stream game. Because that game actually has good voice acting, and I love it. I mean, yeah, I know the game is flawed, but, you know, I don't give a fuck. I love it. I still enjoy it. I've seen much of Fist of the North Star, but I never got to the end. I know the story because I finished Ken's Rage story mode. I need to go back after I'm done with Saint Seiya. I know, okay, I'll be honest. Okay. After when you watch the whole part with Rao in the series, after that, the series kind of takes a little bit of a downturn. It's still not bad, but it definitely isn't nearly as good as the Rao saga, like the parts after. You know, with like KO, and you know, you get like the older version of Bat and Rin. I mean, I do like the concept of it, but I felt like it just wasn't as great. But you know, it wasn't bad though. But I can tell you that like if you skip out on not watching like that part, like you know, like I wouldn't blame you for it. I like DBZ PS2 games. Oh yeah, like Tenkaichi 3. Yeah, I fucking love that game. Also, Budokai 3 is good too. Close call. Zero lives, low health. Yeah, I know, right? That's fucked up. Like, how did I not do that? Yeah, bro, Goku dies, he just has to wait, train a little, and I don't hate DBZ, but Yu Yu Hakusho did it better. I agree, and also I like the Dark Tournament arc was superb. Hells yeah. Ooh, Lost Paradise stream. You know, that would be a good stream too, actually. The only thing is, I'll have to reinstall it on my PS4, and I'll have to do New Game Plus, but that's fine, I can do that. Yeah, because at least PS4 streams I can still do. Oh, yeah, wait, you have to watch, oh, you have yet to watch, Yu Yu Hakusho? I'd recommend it, it's good. And you only played the handful of games? The only games I've played was actually on the Game Boy, funny enough. I know there's one on PS2, but I heard the PS2 game was pretty bad, though, but I haven't played it. But I also heard there was a good one, too, that was only in Japan. Stream one of the PS2 Yu Yu Hakusho fighting games. Yeah, I don't think I have a ROM of that. But yeah, I could definitely do, Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise stream. That could be a fun one. Oh yeah, like I said, like, the parts after Row, like, they're not bad, but they're definitely, like, just not as good. So, you know, like, if you just stop watching at Row's part, like, you know, it's cool. Like, you'll get, like, the best. Play Guilty Gear Overtrue. From the bit I played of that game, I actually didn't mind it, to be honest. The only thing is, that game's only on 360, though. Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, the last great part, yeah. I want to say it was, like, episode 100-something. I know it was past 100, but I want to say it was, like, maybe, like, 110, maybe, around there. Was when that ends. I don't know, it's been a while. Yeah, I'm not one of those guys who'd be like, okay, so at, like, episode 69, this is the episode, where, Kentro, like, fists someone's in the ass and they blow up. No. Like, I'm not one of those guys who can, like, remember, like, exactly what happened on, like, every episode and memorize its fucking script. Because, you know, I actually have a life. Somewhat. Yeah, you know, that's a good point that you bring that up. With the Boo Saga, they introduce all these fusions and awesome shit, and yet it doesn't work on him. Then what ends up working is the fucking Spirit Bomb, which seems to work every other time, so it's like, why didn't they just do that in the first place? Oh, really? Your introduction to the series of Guilty Gear was Overtrue? Interesting. I heard that apparently it actually still is canon to the story of Guilty Gear. Though I'll be honest, I fucking don't know the story to Guilty Gear. It's kind of confusing to me. Like, well, I mean, for one, the main character, his name is Soul Bad Guy. But he's not a bad guy. Like, it's so stupid. Obviously, I know there's more reasons why it's confusing, but, you know, I don't... Like I said, I don't even know what goes on in the story of those games. I just play them because I love, like, the music references and the characters are cool. Yeah, Vegeta was cool and all, but I also enjoyed Ultimate Gohan, but that didn't last very long. Yeah, that was a little disappointing. Maybe he is a bad guy. Oh yeah, he's, like they're like this plot, like he's a good guy at first, but then it turns to find out there's like some crazy twist near the end where it's like, oh, he's actually a bad guy, but it's like his name is like such a point out obvious to that. Oh, that'd be hilarious. I would laugh. I'd be like, oh my god, like as if they fucking did that. That's just if that actually happens, but... I know if two main characters fuse, they have to separate, but but he didn't even beat the villain, just to toy with him. Okay, I'm gonna play something else. I've been playing this for a while. As much as I like Final Fight, I'm gonna play something different. Should I still do Super Nintendo, or should I move on to something else? We'll see. Let me start at the bottom here. Yeah, so if anyone has any suggestions, let me know. Hopefully, if I have it. Or if it's something I'm in the mood to play. Because obviously I'm not gonna play an RPG right now. Oh god, you want me to play Pit Fighter? Do I even still have a ROM of that? let me see if I still do. Just out of curiosity. No, I don't have a ROM of it. Oh, phew, thank god. I don't want to play that again. Oh, Talkman Blade. I think I have that. I know I've played that. Okay, I think it might be under a different name. I know I did have a ROM of that. Play a shooter? Like a shoot 'em up? Okay. Well, if I can't find Talkman Blade, Kirby Superstars! You know, I wouldn't mind that either, actually. What should I do? Okay, let me take a look here. Let me look over a few of this. Do you know if the Talkman Blade has like a subtitle? Oh, it starts with U. Okay, let me check. Oh yeah, okay, I got it. You know, this is kind of like a shooter, so. Oh, Tenchu. Ooh. Doom on SNES. Oh my god. That's a game that's hard to go back to. Well, I could always do PS1. I can always switch to that after. I don't know. I kind of want to play Kirby Superstars right after. This music sounds very SMT-ish, and I love it. Alright. Doom on Sega Saturn. Oh my god. Yeah, that one is pretty bad. Wait, what? Is that what you have for a projectile? It's just that? Yeah, I actually forgot it was fan translated, to be honest. Yeah, music is dope, though. Yeah! That was pretty cool. Yeah, Togwin Blade is one of those series, like, I've been wanting to get into, I just haven't. But I hear it's really, really good, though. Doom on SNES is pretty blurry. Yeah, definitely. Fuck you. Whatever you are. You've done quite well to make it this far, Blade. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay, what the shit? I have no idea the controls. Oh wait, so you only use 2 buttons, really? It's one of the best enemies ever made, huh? Wow, that's definitely very high praise there. But yeah, I know there's a lot of animes I need to watch, but I haven't, because also right now I just haven't been in the mood to watch anything, to be honest. So I've been kind of slacking off on watching my anime shit. Hell, just been watching shit in general, I've just been slacking off on. Yeah, I can see with the fighting game parts, it's kinda... Oh, goddamn, why do I have to fucking lose my spear? Ah, I'll kick you in the nuts. God, this feels like I'm playing, like, Street Fighter 2 on the Master System. Alright, take care, Walter. Take it easy. Oh, really? If the time goes to 0, you lose no matter what? Oh, that's shitty. The red, horrible evil. Yeah, I love this game's music, man. It's very good. Yeah, I like these shoot 'em up stages a lot better. Even though I just died by something stupid. So it's like Shaolin, Button mash to win. Kinda, but honestly, Shaolin is more in-depth, though. At least it actually has different, like, styles to attack shit in. Yeah, these parts are definitely a lot better. Oh, no. We can agree on the music, it's pretty good. Yeah, I love it. But yeah, no, these shoot-em-up parts aren't bad, though. But yeah, the fighting game parts are kind of fucked up. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do, okay. I was, like, wondering, like, why the fuck can I, like, not... With the way how this game kind of plays, it kind of reminds me of, like, Soul Divide a little bit. Which is kind of interesting. That's another shoot 'em up that also uses, like, a lot of melee projectile, well, melee attacks and shit. Oh, dude, Outlaw Star, that's, like, fucking great shit right there. It's, like, one of my all-time favorites, hands down. And you only watch one episode? Oh, you're gonna be in for a good time. I don't know, unless you don't like that kind of stuff, but no, I fucking love it. The yellow dot in your life bar is 6 clear chamber. I forgot how to activate it though. Okay. Oh, I used it, but, you know, these are tougher enemies, so I guess they... Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, Soul Divide's a good game. I like it. Yeah, it's very similar to Cowboy Bebop. It's not, like, the exact same plot, but it has a lot of similar ideas. But if there's one thing I will say, is that I think Outlaw Star has a better main character than, what's it called? Cowboy Bebop. Like, I like Gene Starwind better than Spike, personally. But with that said, though, I do like the other characters in Cowboy Bebop a little bit better. But the ones in Ellis are still great, though. Oh, I got kicked in the nuts and I died. Have I seen Wayne's World? Wayne's World! Yeah, of course I have. It's good. Fuck, I don't know how to do, like, projectiles and shit. Is it like a Hadouken? No, I don't know. Kicking the nuts. Yes, the dildo enemies. The worst. Yeah, die. By my power. Ah. Enemy in the fog, alright. Let's see how this goes. We're in like a plant level. Your enemy is called evil. Like, Nintendo, they're evil! Haven't done that in a while. Fucking Angry Joe. You know, that actually reminds me, I should watch that video that VMG made that makes fun of him. And all them. Do I like Motley Crue? Not really. I mean, they have a couple songs that I do like. You know, I like Shout at the Devil. I like, you know, Kickstart My Heart's okay. I mean, it's catchy. I like, you know, Girls, Girls, Girls is kind of a feel-good song, you know? It's catchy. Also, I do kind of like, Saints of Los Angeles, but yeah, other than that, yeah, I never got into them. Also, the people in that band are kind of fucktarded. Like, didn't, like, Nikki Sixx, like, go out with fucking Pamela Anderson or some bullshit? I forgot Angry Joe existed. Thanks for reminding me he exists. Okay, before I continue, let me just see. Okazuna, or Onizuka. Wait, I was gonna say Okazuna, I was like, wait, that's the wrestler. This ain't. Oh, I've heard of this. Oh, Great Teacher, Onizuka. Okay. I've heard of that, but yeah, I've never seen it either. I never have. But I've heard about it. But yeah, I also heard it was pretty good. Alright, let's try one more time, and then I'll move on to, maybe we'll do Kirby Superstars. If Angry Joe is a ball sack, Aries of Fist is a flapping vagina. Yeah, honestly, they're both. Ugh. They're both people I just don't care about whatsoever. Never got into Angry Joe and never got into Razor Fist, and honestly, it's probably better that way. Yeah, this game's kind of trying to grow on me a little bit. I do like it. It's just those fighting parts I'm just not a fan of, but other than that, you know, this is a pretty decent game. I mean, it's definitely unique for its time, that's for sure. And, you know, for an anime-based game, it's not bad either. It's better than fucking, what was that one I reviewed? That was, like, really shit. Oh, Armored Metal Jack, whatever. Yeah, like, that game was fucking terrible. Like, fuck that game. Oh my god. There we go. His name is Axe. Yeah, it's better as a shooter than a fighter. Well, besides that, we already got you for an album reviews, especially that Hybria reviewed. Oh, did you ever check out that album, Hybria, the band? Yeah, that's a really great band. I love them. I've been a fan of them since, like I said, high school. I found them randomly and was like, huh, this is fucking great. Okay, come on. Yes, he's gonna ask me a question. Oh, fuck, goddamn, of course. Don't ask me a question, you fuck. I mean, I will say, graphically, this game does look pretty good, too. I mean, I do wish there was a little bit more color, but in the background, but, you know, it ain't bad. Kicking the nuts. Yeah! The labyrinth to death? Shouldn't it be the labyrinth of death? The labyrinth to death. Like, I don't know. I think the English translation on this is a little, not great. Pit Fighter has better graphics than this? Oh, okay. Oh, you figured out the issue with 2K14? It's the PS3 itself. All WE games have problems with PS3. Well, that's unfortunate. You know, maybe if I do get 2K14 and, you know, if I ever do want to, you know, stream it with actual capture card bullshit, maybe I should get it on 360. Yeah, X-Men, welcome to death. Yeah, welcome to die. So don't buy them, guys. That's good to know, but yeah, it's kind of fucked up though, because I have a couple WWE games on PS3 and they actually weren't bad. I guess maybe it was like later on they just started to like not care as much. They're poorly optimized and will overheat your system. Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, it might be best to, like, just wait for an emulated version, maybe. I don't know. Good God, this is hard. Okay. Which ones do I have? I have 2010 and 2009. I used to own 2008, but I got rid of that one. Okay, I'm gonna play Kirby Superstars, but yeah, no, that game was actually kind of cool. I kind of liked it. I mean, it has its problems, but, you know, it ain't bad. Okay, where the fuck are you, Kirby Superstars? There you are. Damn, look at that Mode 7, bitch. Speaking of albums, I own a copy of Madagascar movie soundtrack, and I kind of still enjoy it for nostalgia. That's random, but kind of funny. I mean, does it have good music on it? Because I'll be honest, I never got into Madagascar, that movie. I thought it was okay, but it wasn't like... But it wasn't... It was one of those movies I watched once, and like, that was it. Oh, really? 2009 does that? Well, it's okay. I mean, I haven't played that game in forever. And also, yeah, actually, I never played it on the PS3 that I currently have. Because that was actually one of the first games I got on my original PS3. Cory in the House's best anime? Yeah, I know. I know all about that. I know all about Cory in the House. It does have good music? Okay. Yeah, it's like the soundtrack to Pokemon, the first movie. That soundtrack is fucking great. Also, Pokemon 2000 also had great... Actually, hell, you know what? All three of the original Pokemon movies had great music. But one thing that's funny about Pokemon 2000... Yeah. Yeah, the movie soundtrack is pretty good. It has some licensed song like Boogie Wonderland. Interesting. What was I about to say about Pokemon 2000? Oh yeah, Pokemon 2000 was the one song it had that I was surprised is that they had a song from the B-52s. For anyone that doesn't know or remember, that's the band that did the song Rock Lobster. So yeah, that's kind of funny. That they did a song in a Pokemon movie. I always associate that song with the Billy and Mandy movie. Dude, seriously, if we're talking about best anime, it's either King of the Hill or Married with Children. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Married with Children, that's a good one. And of course, you know, King of the Hill I do like. I know a lot of people... I know some people that don't like it because it, like... You know, it's kind of more like a real-life sitcom than it is like an actual, like, cartoon, like Simpsons or Family Guy. But I don't know, I like it. It's funny. You watch SNL? I used to, years ago, but I haven't in, like, recent years. Like, I'll be honest, I don't, like, remember most of the skits I used to watch, because that was, like, so long ago. But I do remember, you know, obviously there is the... What was that one skit? You know, the one where he, where they listened to freaking, Blue Oyster Cult with Don't Fear the Reaper. It's like, it needs more cowbell. Like, that's, like, really, like, the only one I can, like, remember. Because it's been so damn long. I'm gonna think twice about collecting PS3 games. Because of that. Yeah, that's, yeah, that is kind of worrisome. Yeah, because I didn't even know about that either. That's kind of fucked up. Seinfeld, best anime? Okay, that's a good one, too. That is a completely acceptable answer. Oh my god, the snowman didn't give me anything? What the fuck? Friends theme song is the best anime opening ever. Yeah, I watched Madagascar a lot as a kid. It's kind of nostalgic movie like Shrek. Well, for that reasons I can understand. Just like I said, for me, I just wasn't crazy into it. But I watched Shrek a lot, though. That was one that is kind of nostalgic to me. And that actually has a good soundtrack, too. Like, yeah, I know it has, fucking Smash Mouth. But, you know, it does have, like, other, like, really good songs, too. I'm trying to remember. Oh, yeah, like, what was that one song from Shrek? It was like, I'm on my way. Da 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 da. I think that's how it goes, but yeah, that was a good song. I like that one. from Shrek. Oh, I know your favorites, Matt Whedon. I know. Yeah, Armor Trooper Volumes, definitely. Macross and all that. I don't know, maybe I should watch the first Madagascar again. It's been a long time. Like I said, I just watched it once and thought it was okay. I'll say this, I do like it better than, like, some of these other ones that they've been coming out with. Like, I don't even remember Shark Tale. Or, what was the other one that was, like, kind of, like, meh? Like, 3D animated one. I'm trying to remember. I know Cars is kind of overrated. I don't hate it, though, but I do think it's definitely not, like, as good as, like, you know, like, the fact that it even got, like, as much sequels as it does, I was a little surprised, but, you know. I guess because of the fact it makes a lot of money, that means it you know. It's good, I guess. Yeah, hardware-wise, I think PS3 might be as problematic as PS2. You know, you probably are right. Yeah, in the long-term aspect, you might be right. Yeah, like I said, I'll watch it again when the time is right. Oh, fuck, I died. Oh, I love Ice Age. Yeah, Ice Age is great. I didn't care for the other ones, though, but I liked Ice Age 1. Fucking, Sid the Sloth. Okay, I did not mean to do that. Fuck. I keep, like, fucking that up. Yeah, Sony needs to get their shit together. They do. They really do. Yeah, their systems always seem to have, like, problems a lot of the times. Like, that's something I can give with Nintendo, is that Nintendo is always very good about, like, their shit working. They're very good at, like, doing hardware. Yeah, I think I saw, like, the one sequel, Ice Age 2, and then, like, I was like, it was okay. And then, like, after that, yeah, I just never bothered to watch the other ones. Okay, the only thing I don't like about this bomb power-up is that it's, like, it arcs too much. Okay, well, I guess for this, it wouldn't be too bad. Come on, King DDD. You fuck. You have a Southern accent in the fucking anime, which is hilarious. Yeah, the first one I've also seen multiple times, too. Yeah, fucking Manny. The Slims mostly broke on me for PS2s. Okay, you wanna know what's funny? Is, is the game Xenosaga 1, that's a dual layer disc. Those are like the worst on PS2s. But yet, like, it's, they're the worst on PS2s, and yet when I played through that game, like, okay, I played through, like, the beginning part when you escape from the, like, when the Gnosis attack you. After when I did that part, my first PS2, it died. And then I got another slim PS2. I played through, like, a bunch of other games, too, keep in mind. Like, I was playing other games in between while playing that one. And I got to the Song of Nephilim, you know, the pain-in-the-ass dungeon that you're stuck at, and the PS2 died. The second one. And then the one I have now, which is a fat one, well, I managed to beat the game, well, from that part, so, yeah. So basically, that game, it took me 3 PS2s just to fucking beat it. It's kind of sad. Yeah, the awesome music. Oh, fuck. God damn it, Kirby, you fat ass. I know my fat PS2 stopped reading discs, so I gave it to my, my parents use a DVD player. Yeah, that's why I want my copy of... That's why I won't play my copy of Sylphie the Lost Planet on my slim blue disc. Yeah, blue discs are like the second worst. The absolute worst are the dual layers. Those are the worst ones. Like I said, there's not too many games that have them, but sadly, there's a lot of really good games that do have them. Like I said, Xenosaga 1 has it. Wild Arms, the remake, has it. You know, Alter Code F. Fucking, all the God of War games have it. If I'm not mistaken, I think Shadow of the Colossus has it too. And, I know Genji has it, and that kind of makes me angry. I'll be honest, I've never seen the Bee movie ever in my life. So, like, I have, like, no idea if it's, like, actually, like, any good. But yeah, I know about the memes, and I was all like, why is this a meme? Like, I don't get them. I do remember liking Bug's Life as a kid, but I haven't seen that movie in ages. Okay, the dual layer discs, they're more gold colored. Like, okay, you know how like a regular DVD would say like, you know, like how most common games are? They are, like they're more silver. Or they're more, well, hold on, actually. Let me actually like take a look just to make sure, but I do remember the dual layer discs are gold. Where the fuck are you, Genji? Okay, Okay, I'm back. Alright, so I brought two games out with me. I brought Genji out, and I brought Onimusha 2. Yes, I still own a copy of Onimusha 2. Okay, so let's take a look at Genji. Like I said, I do remember it being gold. What? I thought it... Well, it looks a little bit like... It doesn't look super gold, but it does look a little different. Okay, let's take a look at Onimusha 2. I know for a fact this one is not. This one's just a regular DVD. Yeah, it's silver. Okay. I know you guys can't see, but, you know, I just wanted to make sure so I know. I know you can look up a website that tells you, like what games have dual layers and what games have blue discs. I know that's how I found out about, you know, Genji and like Xenosaga 1 and, you know, all those other games I listed. Okay, I'm back. Okay, for real this time. Yeah, you liked it as a kid. If I don't know if it holds up well. Oh, the B movie? Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I've never seen it at all, so like my first time seeing it would have to depend on that. No, I lost. Okay, let's move on to something else here. Maybe I'll do a PS1 game. A PS... I know I do PS1 games a lot, but, you know, there's like a shit ton of games to do. And I can never run out of them. Yeah, what was, Shark Tale, I don't know, it was not great. I mean, it wasn't, I wouldn't say it was, like, terrible from what I remember. I just remember not really caring about it as much. But then again, I also haven't seen it in ages, but I just remember, like, the first time I watched it, I was kind of like, eh. B-movie was alright, fucking Seinfeld. I forgot pretty much everything about it, yeah. I mean, there's probably a reason for that. I've already played Silent Bomber before, but I'll play it again. I'll be honest, I suck at that game. B-17 Bomber. But yeah, I'll play it. Yeah, this was a game made by the .hack people. DMC1 is dual layer? Well, no reason to go back to it anymore. Okay. I meant, if I clicked load. But yeah, I'm trying to remember what else was dual layered. I remember all like the Rock Band and Guitar Hero games were. I remember that. What else was? But yeah, like I said, I know dual layers are like the worst on like PS2 lasers, like even worse than blue discs. That must be like the most pixelated fire effects I've ever seen. Utah. Isn't that a country? Utah? Okay, let me try to remember how you play. Okay, that's right. Oh shit, I blew up myself. But no, this game's cool. It's just, like I said, I kind of suck at it. 'Cause this game can get pretty hard. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Could you imagine if Michael Bay was a part of the production of this game? You'd have like a field day. Yeah, this is basically Bomberman, yes. Act Zero done right. Yeah, I've never actually played Act Zero, but from what I've seen of it, it just looks very bland. Yeah, stop your whining, Tim. Whoever the fuck Tim is, well, shut the fuck up. Bomberman Edgy Edition. Yeah, it's basically what Act Zero was. Alright, come on, open up. Okay. Oh, you can also use circle. Okay. I thought it was just square. By the way, I sent you a friend request on my anime list if you come back to this. Oh yeah, I still use my anime list. I still use it. I don't, like, actively go on it, like, all the time, but yeah, I use it. I mostly use it, like, for whenever I, like... Well, actually, no, I kind of fucked that up now. I used to use it for, like, just for, like, whenever I reviewed something, it would, like, keep track of everything, but then I decided to be like, well, fuck it, I'm just gonna use it just for whatever. Discovered a number of shows that look interesting. Well, that's interesting to hear. Yeah, and then of course you'd see like my rating on some of them. like what the fuck did I give some of them? What was it? I gave fucking Poopa 1 out of 10. To be fair, that anime does suck dick. It's not good. And, what was, something else that I gave? You know, maybe I should, like, go through, like, my list, just to, like, I don't know, just for lols. To showcase all the shit that I watched. Well, not all the shit I watched, but, like, all the ones I can, like, remember off the top of my head. Because there's a couple shows that I know I've seen, but I just forgot to put it on there. Because, you know, there's just so many goddamn animes. It's, like, hard to keep track. But just out of curiosity, like, what are some of the ones that, like, you can remember that you saw on my list that you thought were interesting? Peepo needs an anime adaptation? Fuck yeah! Same with Ning. They both need anime adaptations. Thanks to that site to discover Korean bootleg Batman movie that sucks. A Korean Batman movie that sucks. Wow. That's interesting. Yeah, I discovered some interesting stuff there too. Yeah, showing your list would be fun for a laugh. Yeah, I might do that. Maybe I'll do that like after this game, just for lols. Oh shit, Midnight Club 3 Remix is dual layered too? Aw, that sucks. Aw. Oh, that is so assy. Well, looks like it's more reason to emulate it. Yeah, everything. Okay, oh, okay, there's like... I watched it. It was torture. Wait, for what? The Batman movie that sucks? The Korean Batman movie? Is that what you were talking about? Batman was colored yellow, he could fly, and laughed a lot for some reason. Okay, yeah, that does sound pretty bad. What was the other, Oh, standard version is it? Okay, that's good. It's just a remix. It was dubbed in Spanish so I could understand the dialogue. It made no sense. So it was basically like the 1960s Batman, but like, if it had like no substance whatsoever. I mean, even though 1960s Batman didn't have much either, but you know, it was like, it was fun, you know, like, it knew exactly what it was supposed to be. Well, it seems to be working, what I'm doing. Some torrents require you to enter a C-class car, but all your rivals are like A or B. Yeah, that's bullshit. Oh yeah, I remember dealing with this before. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I can definitely see that 1960s Batman would be way better than Korean Batman. Did you ever see Japanese Spider-Man? That shit's fucking weird, but it's funny though. Like, it almost felt like a kaiju fucking movie. It was so odd. Oh, you can throw the bombs? Oh, I didn't even know that. Shit, thank you, Matt. Because as much as I like the dialogue in this game, I just want to play. I got a D for suck dick. Spider-Man the giant mech, yes. Wait, the fuck? So Batman's only in, like, the first few minutes? What the shit? God, this sounds like a fucking disaster that I just need to see now. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's helpful, actually. It's very helpful. Maybe that's why I sucked at it, because I didn't know you could throw bombs. Maybe I should have read the tutorial. That's just a tutorial level, right next to the level over there. Back when Ego Raptor was funny. I miss those days. Wasn't there also a Spider-Man where Spider-Man is a criminal and Captain America fights him? I think it was Oh, I think I heard about that, but I don't think I watched it. But that does sound like something I might have, like, heard about, yeah. Well, I just played Remix on emulator. It's not the actual Tokyo mode. Oh, okay. I think I have the ROM for Midnight Club 3, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is hard. Even with knowing that I can throw shit, this is still... Yeah, this still is kind of hard. Okay, come on. There we go. Maybe it'd be easier if I did it like this. So I haven't played Remix itself yet. It's called Italian Spider-Man, but it was an Australian TV Wow. An Australian TV show that is Italian, huh? Oh, very, very interesting. All I know is that the standard version of Midnight Club 3 is legendary. Yeah, do I have that version? I don't remember which version I downloaded. Okay, I think I'm just gonna die at this part, yeah. It was called Black Star and the Golden Bat. Most people just call it Golden Batman. Interesting. Wonder if it's on YouTube. Yeah, that is sad to hear that it got, like, fucked up like that. Okay, no. God, I hate these, like, generated things. They kind of piss me off. You can watch all the 37 minutes Italian Spider-Man on YouTube. Oh, you can. Okay. Yeah, that does sound like it could be fun. I should do that at some point. Maybe I'll do it tonight, just because why not? I need something to laugh at. Oh, what's even more sad is that Dynasty Warriors 6 is a dual layered. I'm so upset that it makes me want to cry. Oh my god. I can't stress how much I want to play Dynasty Warriors 6 on my PS2 collection. Oh noes. The terror of not being able to play Dynasty Warriors 6 on PS2. Actually, I did emulate a little bit of the PS2 version of the 6 game, and it's actually... Okay, the game is still kind of shit, but it is at least better than the PS3 version. Because it actually is on... It actually... Because they made the graphics look more like, you know, Dynasty Warriors 5, and it actually has a better frame rate because of that. But yeah, it's still not good. It still has, like, the same other issues, but at least it doesn't have, like, the frame rate issues. Simone Harada has uploaded with English subs. It is on YouTube. There is no English subs or anything, just Spanish audio. Ah, that's okay. I'm sure it'll still be funny, just to, like... Just to experience it for, yeah, for Korean Batman. I mean, I'll watch Italian Spider-Man and Korean Batman, because fuck it, why not? Okay, you know what, just fuck everything. It's just like... Come on. Hey, it's good to know that they're both on YouTube, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking take out this piece of shit. Okay, come on. He's almost dead. Okay, I want it. Oh my god. I shouldn't have went and grabbed that fucking health. It got me killed. Okay, when it said bomb stacks, makes use of bomb stacks, I thought it said bomb snacks. It was like, wait, you eat the bombs? I'll check out Italian Spider-Man 2. The picture that shows up on Google has me intrigued. Oh, I wonder what it is now. Now I'm really curious. It's probably something, like, really hilarious and weird. I don't know, when I think of Italian Spider-Man, I just think of Spider-Man with, like, A fucking mustache. I don't know why that comes in my mind. It's probably not what it is, but that's just what I think of, because, you know, I'm a piece of shit, apparently. Okay, come on. You piece of turd. Okay, come on. There we go. Ah. And see, I told you guys, I'm not good at this game. I'm pretty bad at it.
Lieutenant, come in.
Wait, I'm correct? Wait, seriously? Like, I just randomly took a guess. Like, I legit never seen or knew about it, but I just took a guess that about him having a mustache, but wow.
That's my Utah. And what? I was watching you fight, observing the man in action.
The pizza theme goes faster. Oh my god, yes. The fucking pizza theme.
What is that supposed to be?
That song. Song's the best. Yeah, I mean, Xenosaga was kind of a big game at the time. Yeah, it has a lot of voice acting too. Alright, actually, you know what? Because, commentator brought this up, I kind of do want to take a look at my anime list for a sec. Hold on, let me, bring up, my thing here. Okay, where is this site on my favorites? Okay, here it is. Now, am I signed in or no? Don't worry, I'll share a screen with you guys too. Don't worry about that. Okay, got some new notifications. Yes. Oh, I guess this is okay, yeah, that's you. I accepted your friend request. Okay, let me go on my profile for a sec. Yeah, dude, like, that game still looks good. Like, I know I'm playing through 3 at the moment, and I can say that 3 was, definitely, was good. And, like, it looks good, too, and I'm like, damn. Okay, how do I check, like, everything? Yeah, as you can tell, like, I was, okay, well, hold on, let me actually, like, go on OBS here. Because I know you guys don't want to just look at, like, a black screen while I'm talking. Okay, well, let me, do this, so I have this all up. Just gotta, give me a sec here. Okay, window capture. We'll just call it Google. There we go. Okay, what the fuck? Why is it not showing up? Maybe it can't be a window filter. Or, hold on. Yeah, you guys don't see this, right? Like, it's, like, all black. Yeah. Hold on, let me delete that. Oh, I think it's browser. Hold on. No. No, still nothing? God damn it. Oh, wait, no, it works. Oh, it looks all, like, fucking weird. Okay. So let's go through everything. Yeah, see, like, I have I don't have anything under watching, because I don't, like, update it, like, all the time. I just update it whenever I'm done watching shit. So that's why it says I completed, like, 157. God, 157 animes. I need to get myself a fucking life. There was also a movie called Robo Geisha from 2009. Now that is a movie I haven't No, I've never even heard of that. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? It didn't, like, work. Okay, it didn't, like, transfer the page. Hold on. Let me, God damn, why does OBS have to fucking be like this? Okay. Go fuck. God damn it, why is this giving me so much fucking problems? Like, every time when I scroll down, it, like, doesn't follow with it, I don't think. Does it? No? Fucking piece of shit. Okay, hold on. Shut down sources when not available. Refresh browser when scene becomes active. Yes. But it doesn't, like, go down. And, of course, like, all this shit's popping up. Yeah, hold on. I can fix that. The only thing is that, like, doing this, like I said, like, I'm scrolling down, like, up and down, like, on my actual browser, and it's not, like, it's not following with it. I don't know why that is. Enable preview, Fuck, I should have, like, been prepared for this. God damn it. Interact? No? Fuck. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Okay, hold on. Let me try one more thing. Actually, I got an idea. Okay, there we go. We can do this. You guys can see, like, everything that I'm looking at. There we go. This could work. It might be a little hard to read, but, you know, you guys can see, like, yourselves in the chat right now. Okay, this is how I have it set up. Like, I always have it so, like, you know, the chat's in, like, this corner here, and that's how I read everything. I should get a dual monitor, but, you know, I'll get there. So, yeah, I think this should work. This should work better. At least I hope. Yeah, well, this is, going. I'll just get a drink here. I'm on TV now. Oh my god, guys, I'm on TV. You guys are famous. People will now know your names. Okay. Yeah, see, this works. See, this is a lot easier. Alright, so let's begin here. Alright, so, yeah, first up is Dot Hack Sign. I gave it an 8. I haven't seen it, like, since, like, the last time I watched it, which was, like, 2014, 2015? I don't remember. It was when I was doing the first anime review feature I did, and I liked it. I still like it, so, yeah, I'd say that's fair. That is, and the next one is, oh, that's Oh My Goddess. That was the OVA. I liked it too. Not as, I didn't think it was like great or amazing, but I thought it was enjoyable. It was kind of fun. Aika as an Agent Aika, well, I think we all know that that one fucking sucks dicks, and it got a 2 out of 10. And then there's Akira. I gave that an 8. Honestly, I probably should have gave it a 9. I should have given it a 9, but fuck it, whatever. I mean, it's still great. I mean, as you know, I don't give a shit about the ratings. I really don't. But still, fucking classic. Angel Beats, I gave an 8. I do like that one. That is actually one of the few... I just read your comments like, oh no, I see Agent Aika. But that's actually one of the few, like, more modern animes I do like, is Angel Beats. I do like it. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Another is really good. I gave that one a 10. And you know what? I still love it. I still think it's great. It's definitely one of the better horror animes that came out in recent years. Well, I mean recent years, I mean 2012. This is... Oh, that's that stupid, weird console war anime. I forget the name. World War Blue, I think? It was okay. I mean, it had some amusing things, but... It's one of those animes that feels like it wasn't finished, kind of thing. So you can't really expect it to be much, but, I heard the manga was good, though, so maybe I might have to read that one of these days. In another stream today, I said Akira is an anime movie you have to watch before you die if you love anime. I agree. I think it's at least worth watching once. Yeah, Ayana-chan High Kick. I watched it on YouTube randomly. I don't know why I did. I was just there, and I was like, fuck it, I'll watch it. And it was kind of fun. I gave it a 6. Is there a 1 out of 10 on this list? Oh yeah, there is some 1 out of 10s. There is. You'll see them. I see Bao. It's pretty good. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Yeah, I reviewed that one. Yeah, I'll go over that. Yeah, but Bao the Visitor, I enjoyed it. Yeah, I gave it a 7. It was enjoyable. Made by the same dude who made JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Very violent as fuck, and I love it. And it was also fun. I do want to read the book to it, though. Yeah, Poop was a 1 out... No, but there's another one that's 1 out of 10 as well. Then there's Bastard. Fucking love Bastard. That shit is great. Was it Lord... What was his name? Dirk Schneider? No, Dark Schneider. There you go. That's who it was. Hey, what's up, Corvo? Yeah, I hope you stay safe, Toon. As well. Man, if only Aika didn't have much obnoxious fan service. Yeah, Out of Trooper Bottoms is another one that's good, too. That I would say is worth watching once. But yeah, no, I love Bastard. I gave it a 7, because, it's good old mindless fun. Better Man, fucking great. I gave that one a 9. I also reviewed that one fairly recently. It was like that horror mecha anime that was very unique. Biohunter was okay. It wasn't bad. It wasn't the most memorable thing ever, but it was decent. I mean, I like the fact that in the English version, fucking what's his face? The dude that voices Orin from Final Fantasy X, he was the main character in that one. That was kind of the main reason why I watched it. Yeah, Dark Schneider is also known as Deathborn's Machine. That's awesome. But yeah, Bastard is fun. It's like fantasy adventure, but it's also, like, has a lot of metal and music references. It's basically like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure if it was setting in, like, the medieval times. Okay, well, maybe not exactly like that, but it kind of has, like, some little things about it that kind of remind me of it. Alright, now let's go down here. Let's go down a little bit. Sailor Moon. Okay, I gave that one a 6, because I was watching, like, the original dub of it, which isn't very good. But, I do like Sailor Moon. It's, it's a nostalgic show to me. I used to watch it a lot as a kid. It was actually the first anime I ever watched, so I can't really hate on it for that. But no, I do like it. But like I said, the rating, it doesn't really matter that much. But it's good. But I wouldn't consider it, like, the best ever, you know? Black Bullet, that one kind of sucked. It was very forgettable. Yeah, so not much to say about that. Black Rock Shooter, I really enjoyed that one personally. I don't know if I would still like it today, but I know when I first watched it, I really liked it. I thought it was kind of cool and interesting. I mean, it's an anime that's based after a freaking song. Like, it's so weird, but it's kind of different. Bobobo, fuck yeah. Best shit ever. That's an anime that makes me feel good. Like, every time I watch it, it makes me laugh. It's always good times. Bubblegum Crisis, fuck yeah. Gave that a 9. I mean, honestly, I think it deserves a 10, but, you know, whatever, fuck. It's great. It's one of my all-time favorites. Dude, if they made a mecha anime of heavy metal references, let's say to JoJo and Bastard, I'd be pretty fucking happy. That would be dope, actually, if they made a mecha show with heavy metal references. It would work. I mean, what are mechs made out of? Metal. That makes sense. Why has someone not done that yet? Yeah, the dub of Bobobo is amazing. Fuck yeah, it is. Yeah, okay, yeah, Bobobo, yeah, is the anime where it has a lot of, like, serious voice actors. Like, it has, like, Richard Epcar, it has, Kirk Thornton, Jameson Pierce, who else was in there? The voice actor for Yuri from Shadow Hearts 2, he's actually in it too, believe it or not. But, yeah, like, there's a lot of very serious voice actors in it, like, ones that, you know, do all, like, the really intense voices and shit, but they act like fucking retarded. That's why it's amazing. I love it. Okay, Cardcaptor Sakura, that was another one I grew up watching a lot of, and, you know, I really liked it a lot. And, you know, I still like it to this day. Yeah, it probably, like, if I watched it for the first time, I probably, like, wouldn't be as into it, but, like I said, it's mostly a nostalgic show. Get those Japanese words off of me! That's great. Alright, let's go down here. Oh, God. Do I have to talk about this fucking anime again? Okay, for anyone that doesn't know, the name on here is different, but that's the fucked up anime. That's Midori. And, yeah, I gave it a 5. I don't know why, but you guys probably expect me to give that like a 1, but nah, to be fair though, it isn't the worst anime I've ever seen, despite the fucked up shit that happens within it. But yeah, just don't watch that anime. It won't improve your life. That's all I'm gonna say. I've already talked enough shit about it. Yeah, see, that's what happens when I talk about that shit, and it makes my throat hurt. Is Douglas Ryan Bobobo? I'm not sure. Which one is harder to watch, Shoujo or Barefoot Gen? Oh, God. Okay, I would say Shoujo is worse only because Barefoot Gen is actually good. I can actually say it's a good movie. Like, yeah, it's depressing as fuck, and it's like, you know, it's one of those movies you watch it once and you probably wouldn't want to watch it again because of how, like, depressing it is, but at least it was good, it was well made, and, you know, it did what it was supposed to do, where this fucking shit was like, it just had fucking issues. I mean, I already went over it, but yeah, basically, you know, it was like one of those films where, like, it starts out where it makes it think it's just gonna be some exploitation film where it's, like, all fucked up and shit, which it is, but then later on, it starts to actually try to have characterization for well, more like one character that's fucking unlikable as hell, and it's like, what the fuck, like, what's the point? Anyways, yeah, I've said enough. Next one up here is, Die Guard. That one was pretty good. I liked it. It was kind of like Evangelion, but only that it was all about office workers that had to go out and fight the monsters. It was kind of different and interesting, but you can obviously tell it was one of those shows where it was like, kind of trying to cash in on Evangelion, but it was okay. Ugh, I didn't mind it. Ugh. Chobits. That's a guilty pleasure one. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like it. I mean, it's dumb as hell. In fact, actually, that's another anime where the dub is actually pretty good in that, like, the show is, like, kind of ridiculous, but it also has, like, good voice actors in it. Like, the main character is voiced by frickin' Crispin Freeman, and, he's another, one of those voice actors who does a lot of, like, serious roles, but in this one, he plays, like, a fucking goofball. It's pretty amusing. The Neptunia anime, yeah, that's another one that's kind of a guilty pleasure. I know most of you guys don't give a fuck about that, so I'll skip over it. We need a Cho and Nikki anime. I agree. I agree with that. Code Geass. Yeah, I gave that one a 10. I know, I probably should have given it like an 8, at least, but I don't know. I like it. I know it gets a lot of hate, but I still like it. I still enjoy it. I mean, I understand why people have issues with it. I do understand its flaws, but I still enjoy it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just fucking weird. What the fuck is this shit? Hold on. Oh, that's Up from Poppy Hill. Okay. That's a Ghibli Studio movie. You have a mecha anime you gave a 10, and I have a mecha anime that I gave a 10. Oh, Gurren Lagann? I've seen Gurren Lagann, but I haven't, I've seen it, but I haven't seen the whole thing. But from what I have seen of it, I did like it. Yeah, I gave Code Geass a 10. Someone is gonna get triggered, you know who. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Oh, he would get so triggered if he looked at my list. I haven't seen Code Geass, but I know Lelouch is the most favorite character on the site with over 100,000 votes. Damn. I mean, Lelouch was a pretty cool and interesting character, but I wouldn't say he's like my favorite character, though. But yeah, Up on Poppy Hill, that's a good movie. It's another one of those movies where it's kind of sad-ish. I mean, not as sad as fucking Barefoot Gen or anything, but, it's just one of those kind of sad, feel-good movies, if that makes sense. I like Evangelion, not the greatest anime ever. That would something be along the lines of Legend of Galactic Heroes and anything by Leiji Matsumoto, but it's damn good. I'm surprised you like Code Geass, Matt Wheaton. I mean, like I said, I don't think it's, the best anime ever, even though I know, my list kind of says it as a 10, but, like I said, the rating, don't, take it too seriously, but, of course, I can make fun of it. Cutie Honey, I like that one. That's a good Go Nagai anime. I enjoyed it. It's one of well, it starts out kind of happy, but then it kind of gets a little bit darker later on, but it's good. Cyber City Odio 808. Fuck yeah, awesome shit. Totally worth watching. It's too short though, but I wish there was more episodes. That's a fucking fun as shit anime. About a bunch of prisoners that have a chance to escape jail. In a futuristic cyberpunk world, fucking awesome. The first Evangelion was great, I just skipped the rest. Evangelion was alright, I liked some things about it, but in general, the story was a mess in my opinion. Mainly the character designs in some episodes. I think Misato is one of the few characters that was, Misato Katsuragi, right? Yeah, no, I liked her. And I thought Rei was decent too, but yeah, Evangelion, yeah, I'm very, mixed on that anime. I don't, think it sucks, a lot of people say it is, but, but I do like it. But I also don't think it's, the best shit ever. I like the old Cutie Honey animes, but the newest one was mediocre at best. Oh, that's a shame. I haven't seen the newer one. I know I've been meaning to, I just never got around to it, but I guess if it's mediocre, then that's kind of a shame. Danganronpa the anime, well, that one is, it's not good. It's too rushed. That's the problem with it. I don't know if any of you guys give a shit about Danganronpa though, but if you do, I'm just saying that just play the games. I'm mixing Evangelion too. I don't hate it, but I don't like it as much either. Yeah. Code Geass was alright, not exactly great. Like, say, yeah, like, obviously, it's nowhere near as good as Bottoms, of course. Or most of the Gundam stuff. Deadman Wonderland I liked. The manga's, like, way fucking better, though. But the book, or, yeah, the books are, like, way better. But the show itself is still good. It just sucks that, you know, the ending was just not the same. And there was also some characters that were taken out, too, which is also unfortunate. Death Note, yeah, that's one of the few, like, you know, 2000 animes that got really popular that I actually really liked. Yeah, I still like Death Note to this day. I still enjoy it. Devil May Cry, it's amusing, mindless fun, you know. It's like the fucking games, you know? Like, the story isn't really great, but it's just kind of there and it's fun. That's basically what Devil May Cry anime is. And we got these two Devilman animes. This is the original one from the 70s. This one was okay. It wasn't bad, but it was definitely kind of... Well, I found out later on that, like, the show was actually pretty different from the manga. Like, the manga was, like, way more darker. I don't know that for a fact, but that's what I heard. But this one, on the other hand, this is the OVA. This Devilman is fucking awesome. This one is way better. And also the dub for it is, like, fucking hilarious. It's like, hey, can I put my shoes here? It's like, I don't give a shit. I love it. I'm quite mixed on Evangelion myself as well. On one hand, I appreciate what it's done for the anime industry, for better or worse, and on the other hand, the fan base are quite insufferable. Oh god, you are so right on that. The fan base for that is so fucking terrible. Well, then again, anime fans in general are fucking terrible. Myself included. The newest Cutie Honey overdid it very much, very ecchi, which is usually not a problem, but the problem is that they focus more on being ecchi than anything else. Oh, yeah, shows... So basically, it's like Ancient Aika, but not. Death Note has one of the best English dubs, maybe even the best. Yeah, I'd say it's one of the best ones I can recall seeing. Based after what I've heard Lelouch, he sounds like Earthass. Well... I would actually say the closest comparison to Lelouch is actually Light from Death Note. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, because to be fair, I only know a little bit about World of Warcraft lore. The only thing I know is, like, this stuff from you told me about, and even then I kind of forget. But, yeah, basically he was just some guy that, you know, who eventually got a lot of power, and then he used that power to try to make a goal. Well, I guess that is kind of like Arthash, because I guess he did something similar. Okay, Dirty Pair. I like it. It's fun. It's good fun. You know, bunch of, like, sexy chicks, like, just fucking around. It's fun shit. Dominant Tank Police, or Dominion Tank Police, whatever you want to call it. I liked it, too. It was fun. You know, kind of like Dirty Pair, but, you know, this one was more, like... It's very, how can I put it? It was kind of dumb at parts, but it was also pretty entertaining as hell. I know, my good buddy, the completionist, you know, the smaller YouTuber completionist, not fucking Gerard. I know that's, like, his, like, all-time favorite, and I can see why. It's not my all-time favorite personally, but I like it. It's fun. Yeah, the Oscar fanbase can go fuck itself. Yeah, I agree. Well, it is true, we anime fans can be quite assholes at times, especially on the... Oh, God, the sub versus dub thing, don't even get me started on that. You know, Dragon Ball Z, you know, I already talked about that. I love Dragon Ball the most. Dragon Ball Z is good, but, you know, I just prefer Dragon Ball more. We've talked about that. This one I did review, I think it's called Eternal Felina. It was a very obscure anime. It was mediocre. There's not much to say. It was also kind of like a rip-off of fucking, that one anime, another one that I reviewed that we'll get to eventually, but it was fucking, God, what the hell was it called? The Rose of Versailles. Yeah, it was like that, but not as good. 8-Man After, that's a badass OVA, would highly recommend. Also, 8-Man After, well, 8-Man in general, was actually a really old manga series from way back in the 60s. And this is like an 80s version that was actually more darker. It was pretty awesome. Elfen Lied, yeah, it's not great. I mean, I gave it a 6. Actually, I think in my review I gave it a 7, but, you know, fuck it, whatever. But, yeah, it's okay. It has its moments where it can be good, but it just failed on a lot of other things. The music is good, though. I can give it that. Holy shit, an actual anime I've seen, and it gets a 4. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. That anime just sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry. The F-Zero anime is just not good. I mean, if you do want to watch it, I mean, it's... Okay, it's not the worst thing ever. Like, I'll say this, I would rather watch F-Zero again than watch fucking Midori again. I'll say that, but goddamn, it just was not good. Like, it was so dumb. And I know, like, the game story of F-Zero is kind of dumb too, but I don't... It was just... it was just so boring. That's the thing. Like the games were fun, like, you know, and the fucking dialogue in F-Zero anime is just not good. Like, okay, the only part that's memorable is the, you know, the fucking meme that, like, everyone always talks about, you know, with the Falcon Punch scene. That's, like, literally the only part that's memorable. Other than that, it's pretty fucking forgettable. Okay, we got some Fate shit. You know, I gave it Paparikia, whatever, a 7. I gave Fate Stay Night a 9, and I gave Fate Zero a 10. Yeah, I know our, someone that Terry knows would fucking, like, destroy the shit out of me because I gave the original Fate Stay Night a 9, but, you know, he can go fuck himself. I don't give a fuck. All I know is that 8-Man is that, yeah, it got me into a Neo Geo game. Yeah, I played that game. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty fun little beat 'em up. It's definitely one of the better beat 'em ups on the Neo Geo, actually. Yeah, 8-Man After, I would recommend it. I think you would enjoy it. From my experience of F-Zero anime, it's hit and miss. Zoda's character really sucked, but to its credit, they did make Black Shadow pretty good, but overall, yeah, it wasn't brilliant. Is the Fate anime worth getting into? I know it's a complicated series. Okay. Depends who you ask, because there's a lot of assholes who are gonna be very elitist about this answer, about this question. But here's the thing, though. Oh, I gave Fate Zero a 10, so you're safe. Okay, that's fair. I guess you can't get mad too much, but yeah, no, I liked Fate Zero. Okay, here's the thing with the Fate series. Yeah, it's confusing as fuck. Also, fuck the fan base, honestly. Just fuck them all. Fuck all that waifu war shit. Like, get rid of that. But I do think it's good. I do like it. I know there's some people that weren't into it, and I do understand. It can be a little slow at times, but I enjoyed it. Basically, here's what you gotta know with the Fate stuff, at least that I can sum up simply, is that it's basically like a tournament takes place where people have to bring back a historical figure to modern times, and they have to fight each other to get a Holy Grail. And when you win the Holy Grail, you can grant any wish you want. So I guess in a way, it's kind of like the Hunger Games or like the Running Man, you know, with fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, but, you know, with waifus and, you know, anime shit, and with historical figures. And sometimes they turn male historical figures into females, like in this series, Apocalypsia, whatever the fuck you want to call it. They made fucking Jack the Ripper into a female that barely wears any clothes, and it's kind of fucked up. But, you know, other than that, though, no, I like them. I do think it is worth trying. It's just, you know, if as long as the concept sounds interesting to you, that's really what should matter, you know? I like the idea of F-Zero anime. From what I watched, it was not bad. Fugashi no you... Oh, you're talking about Nadia. Was on German TV, but I never watched it. I would recommend that. Yeah, I liked Nadia, Secret of the Blue Water. Yeah, that's right over here. We'll get to that. Final Fantasy Unlimited. Yeah, this anime sucks. Don't fuck with it. It's boring and stupid. And I'm not saying it's stupid because it's not like the video games. Because, you know, I actually like Spirits Within, the movie. I actually thought that movie was actually not bad. But, yeah, that anime just... Nah, don't bother with it. It sucks. 5-star stories. Movie is super beautiful with its animation, but the story was good, but it kind of ends a little bit too early. That's kind of the problem. Cause the 5-star stories is fucking huge of a manga series. I was actually reading quite a lot of it, and I was really liking it a lot. Although there was one part that did get kind of weird, but, you know, that's a whole other story. But other than that, though, I did really enjoy the manga, though. But the movie, I think, it's good to watch just for, like, the animation was just really fucking awesome. And also, I love the mech designs, too. It's definitely one of my favorite mech designs in history. Yeah, if you ask me. It's Fate the JoJo of historical characters, isn't it? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that sums it up. Snorlax best waifu, thicker than fucker than Quasicool from Maid Dragon. Yeah, I didn't watch Maid Dragon. And I don't plan to. Yeah, as much as I like female characters, I had enough waifu warping. Well, it does sound kind of interesting. I may try it. Yeah, if you do try it, I would say watch Fate Zero first, because, you know, it's the first. But if you watch Fate Stay Night, I would say watch Unlimited Blade Works first, because the original one, it's not bad, but it definitely does miss a few elements of shit. The thing is, as you know, the Fate stuff is based after a visual novel, and as you know, there's a lot of people with the visual novel that, you know, they'll be like, oh, just play the games, and normally I would agree with that, but the thing is, like, playing those games are kind of not the most exciting thing ever, because, you know, they're the type of visual novels where there's, like, really, like, no gameplay whatsoever. It's not like Zero Escape or Danganronpa where there's actual gameplay, you know? I only liked Advent Children when it came out to animated FF stuff. I've actually seen the Final Fantasy OVA called Legend of the Crystals. It was a pretty... Oh, I've seen that too. I didn't add it on here because I forgot about it, but I do remember watching it, and yeah, it was really weird. And Advent Children I have seen as well, and Advent Children, at the time I liked it, but I did watch it again, like, a couple years ago, and it doesn't hold up well, I'll be honest. It doesn't. I mean, I like the way it looks, but it's not great. I'll say this, I think Advent Children is at least better than Final Fantasy Unlimited, I'll tell you that. But yeah, Nadia, Secret of the Blue Water, that one's great. It was basically, you know, an early Gainax anime before they did Evangelion, and I like it better than Evangelion. But yeah, it's good. I'd recommend it. What the hell is this? This is... Oh, that's Tales from Earthsea. Yeah, that's a Ghibli Studio one. That's a good one. That's a pretty good one. It's not like my favorite Ghibli Studio movie, but it's pretty cool. Willem Dafoe was in it, which is awesome. This is The Fantastic Adventure of Lita. That one was pretty fun. I liked it. So I was like, so this is a sequel to Final Fantasy V? What the hell? Yeah, there was a lot of really awkward scenes in, Legend of the Crystals. I remember that. But yeah, no, I liked Adventure of Lita. It was kind of like a Valis anime, if you think about it. Then we got Giant Robo. Fucking awesome. That's a great anime. That's another one I can definitely recommend, too. As you can tell, I gave it a 9. And then there's Galaxy Express 999. That one is really great, but it's also very depressing too. But, you know, really fucking good. Yeah, it was great. Barefoot Gen. Well, like I said earlier, it's really good. It's actually good, but oh my god, is it fucking depressing. Also, just like fucking, what's that other Ghibli Studio movie that's very similar? Da 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 da. Why can I not think of... Oh, Grave of the Fireflies. It's like that. But honestly, I would actually say that Barefoot Gen is pretty much like Grave of the Fireflies if it actually had fucking balls. Yeah, the shit in that movie was fucking brutal. Hellsing, I really enjoyed that one. That's the original one, though. That's not Ultimate. I have seen Ultimate before, but, you know, I just haven't got around to actually, like, fully watching it. Also, I don't really remember much about it, but I do remember loving the original Hellsing, and I liked it. The only Ghibli Studio movie I watch is Mononoke, and not completely. My sister tried to watch Spirited Away, but she disliked... How do you dislike Spirited Away? Okay, I mean, I shouldn't question it, it's fine, but... it's no worries, I just wanted to make fun of that, but... No, I love Spirited Away. And Princess Mononoke is great, too. Those two are probably, like, some of my favorite ones, to be honest. Okay, this one is fucking stupid. I don't even know why the fuck I watched it. It was, okay, it has the word hentai in it, but I swear to God, it's not a fucking hentai. It's called The Hentai Prince and the Stony Cat. It's stupid. Honestly, why I gave it a 5, I don't know. I should have given it, like, a 3 or something. I don't know. It's retarded. It's your typical stupid romance modern anime. Oh, I know, I'm just kidding. I don't have a problem if she disliked it. I'm just like... just making fun of her. Excel Saga? That one is great. That was actually one of the animes I actually watched after watching all the depressing shit. Because it made me feel good. But yeah, that one's funny. It's one of those animes that, like, makes fun of, like, everything. At least everything at that time. It's great. So in a lot of ways, it is kind of like a Bobobo kind of anime. In the sense that it's like over the top and crazy. There's also 2 anime movies I think you have to watch before you die. Oh, Princess Mononoke and Spirited Away. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think this is Phoenix Karma Chapter. I reviewed that one. I liked it. It was pretty cool. It was, very different, though, but I liked it. And there is High Score Girl. This is a fun anime. This is an anime I think some of you guys might like, even though I know it's kind of a stupid harem, but the thing is, though, it has fucking video games in it. And they actually make the harem, like, the romance shit actually kind of interesting, you know? Like they actually made it kind of fun. They didn't make it, like, super fan servicey as fuck. Hey, what's up, Gennario? Did you watch Judge? Judge? That doesn't sound like an anime I watched. I'm just, like, going through this just for lols, because someone asked me about it, and I just feel like wanting to talk about some random shit. But, I don't think I have, at least not that I can think of. I saw Spirited Away for the first time recently, it was pretty good. I'm interested in High School Girl for the fighting game references, but I'm not sure if the story is good. I like the story personally. I mean, it wasn't like fucking masterpiece shit or anything, but I liked it. I thought it was fun. Oh, by the way, they actually do mention fucking Magic Beast Warrior in High Score Girl. They actually do. I was so shocked. I was like, oh my god. As if... Let me look up Judge real quick. Let me see if that's... Okay. Oh, it's a manga. Oh, this. Okay, I've heard of that. I've never, watched it, but I remember seeing that cover before. Okay, I haven't seen it. I'll check it out. Looks like it could be interesting. High School of the Dead. It's dumb as fuck, but honestly... if you go into it expecting it to be like an anime version of like a George Romero film, it's pretty much like that. Obviously not like as great as a George Romero film, but you know, it's stupid fun, you know? I didn't mind it. Yeah, it does have some bullshit fan service shit, but you know, I can kind of it doesn't bother me so much in that one because like I said, like it never really took itself seriously that much. Hokuto no Ken, I mean, is there really much else to say? I mean, I already talked a lot about it, but yeah, fucking love it. They mentioned Magic Beast Warrior, I'm sold! Yeah, like, I was like, oh my god. Yeah, they actually do, like the part where it, like, time skips to, like, when the PS1 comes out, yeah, they actually mentioned, like, Magic Beast Warrior, and I'm like, oh my god. Like, as if... But yeah, there's a lot of, like, Street Fighter stuff, and, you know, SNK, and all that, and High Score Girl. For real though, I'll check it out for the game references only. Like I said, like, I didn't mind the romance stuff. Like, it wasn't, like... how can I say? It wasn't, like, cringy or anything. Ice, that anime sucks. It sucks. I gave it a 3 for a reason. And I still agree with that. It just sucks. Ikitoshin, I just couldn't get into it. Like I said about High School of the Dead, like, I understand, like, it's, like, so stupid that, like, it has, like, the fan service shit, but I don't know. It just didn't work for me. I just didn't find it to be that funny. I think that's just it. And the plot just got too weird for its own good. Yeah, no introduction. Hokuto no Ken is just awesome. Yeah, no kidding. And Yuasha, I gave that a 4. Yeah, I know a lot of people are gonna hate on me for that, and that's fine. But, yeah, Inuyasha is one of those animes that, like, I watched it when I was younger. I kind of liked it. I didn't love it, but it was just one of those shows that just kind of came on. I was like, oh, you know, it's not bad. But then I rewatched it in, like, somewhat recent years, and I realized how meh it is. Like, I mean, it's not, like, the worst shit ever, but it's just not great. Ice's names I will be watching because of the reputation, but not with the dub, since it was done by Stephen Foster. Yeah, the dub for that anime wasn't that great from what I remember. Honestly, that anime is just not good at all. I mean, I like the concept of it. It was kind of like the movie Children of Men, but just done shittier. So here's a list of anime movies I think you should have to watch before you die. Akira, Spirited Away, Princess Mononoke, Grave of the Fireflies, Your Name. Oh, Your Name is good. A Silent Voice. I need to see that. My Neighbor Totoro and Ghost in the Shell, I believe. Yeah, I believe that's Ghost in the Shell. From all those that I've seen, I would agree with that. I just haven't seen Silent Voice, though. Yeah, Inuyasha's overrated trip anyways. Jinro, that one, okay. That's a movie that kind of took me a little bit to get into. Like, the first time I watched it, I was kind of like, it was kind of weird. It wasn't what I was expecting, because, okay, when you look at Jinro, like, with, like, the cover art, like, look at that. Like, what do you think of when you see that? You think it's gonna be, like, some, like, well, obviously it looks like Wolfenstein, but you also think it's gonna be some, like, mindless action with, like, tons of violence, tons of gore, and just, you know, like, basically, I was expecting it to be, like Ninja Scrolls kind of deal. And when you watch it, it's not like that at all. I mean, yeah, sure, there are some action parts in it, but very little. And, yeah, like I said, it took me a little bit to get into, but then once I started to get into it, I really started to appreciate it. And also, as a weird fact, it was actually one of the last few animes that came out that actually still had hand-drawn animation, so that's kind of interesting. But yeah, like I said, it was kind of weird for me to get into it, though, but once I got into it, I really liked it. Okay, that's interesting that you actually thought Ikitoshin was alright. See, I understand your reasons. But, like I said, I just couldn't get into it. I don't think it's, like, the most god-awful thing ever, but I just don't think it's great. Have I seen all Oh, I've seen the original JoJo OVA. I just forgot to include it in here. But yeah, I have seen it. In fact, the voice of Mario actually, plays in it, which is funny. But no, that was actually the first JoJo anime I ever watched, was the OVA one, believe it or not. Also, it has the song, from Yes, The Owner of a Lonely Heart. Yeah, that actually played in it, which was cool. But yeah, no, I love JoJo's. I don't give a shit what anyone says. I only just have, part, 1 and 2 and 3 on here. I haven't watched part 4 or 5. But yeah, no, I like the JoJo's. Okay, that is Ninja Scrolls. And this, like I said, this is like a very violent anime that is awesome. I love it. And how I discovered Ninja Scrolls was actually pretty random. Jinro is very good, especially for his story he's trying to tell. Jinro looks like the guy from from Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, it actually looks like that too. Other animes I recommend is House Moving Castle, Kiki's Delivery Service. Oh, the hell's yeah. The Girl Who Leaped Through Time. That's a good one. Narisika, Castle in the Sky. Satoshi Kon worked on it too. Wait, he worked on, which one? But, yeah. I love Ninja Scrolls. But yeah, how I discovered it was actually pretty funny. I found out about it because I was looking up information on, Kagero Deception 2. You know, one of my favorite PS1 games. And, as I was looking through it, I found pictures of that anime because, for anyone that doesn't know, one of the characters in Ninja Scrolls is named Kagero, so that would come up sometimes. And I was like, oh, there's a anime with a character with this name. Maybe I should check it out. And, like, I knew, like, next to nothing about it. And when I watched it, I was pleasantly surprised, and I fucking loved it ever since. Yeah, that's how I discovered it. Oh, Satoshi Kon worked on the JoJo OVA. Oh, I actually legit did not know that. That's interesting. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, that is kind of interesting. I like that. Interesting. Huh, I didn't know that. Sounds pretty cool. He directed the episode with Dio, and the senator is voiced by Charles Martin. Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I tend to like watching anime movies more because, you know, they're not as long. Yeah, this was the Thunderbirds anime. I couldn't get into it. I've never, though, to be fair, I've never seen the Thunderbirds TV show, but I know a lot of people like it, and I'm sure the actual TV show is good, but the anime series, just didn't do it for me. This is Narisika Valley of the Wind. Fuck yeah, that's another one of my favorite Ghibli Studio movies. This is Berserk. I mean, I love Berserk. Not much more to say here, but I love it. Though the manga is definitely a lot better, even though I know, like, it's still going, but still. I still love the original show. You know, Kill la Kill I enjoyed. I thought it was pretty dumb fun. But I liked it, though. I thought it was pretty amusing. And then this right here is Your Name. This, you know, like I said before, I think Your Name was pretty great. Yeah, also in the OVA, Dio smiles at a 7-Up sign. I should watch the OVA again, just for lols, because I haven't seen it in ages. This was, Is This a Zombie? Okay, I have to say, the opening song for that anime is fucking awesome. I love it. But the anime itself is, it's pretty stupid, but it's also kind of fun. I don't know, it's kind of a guilty pleasure for me, honestly. Because it's not the type of anime I would normally watch, but I watched it anyways, because, like I said, I love the opening theme, and I was like, oh, I'll check it out. And, yeah, like I said, it was pretty funny. I liked it, but, you know, it's not going to be for everyone. It's not one I can easily recommend. What the fuck? Standalone Complex, Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, that's great stuff. I mean, not much to say here. Oh, that's Porco Rosso, I think. Yeah, that's Porco Rosso. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. It's kind of weird that, he's a fucking pig. Like, I don't know why the main character's a pig, but whatever. But other than that, though, it's good. It's not, like, my top favorite Ghibli Studio movie, but it's good. I recommend rewatching it. Yeah, I should do that. I'll do that. There is a fan who remastered it and corrected the colors. His name is Natalu. Interesting. This was the Frankenstein anime I reviewed recently. I enjoyed it. I thought it was interesting. I liked it. This was oh, what the fuck was the full name of this? Requiem for the Darkness. I reviewed that one too last year, and I really liked it a lot. It was very underrated. Hey, what's up, Virgo Master? Welcome back. And I'm just looking through my anime list because I don't know what else to do, and we're just having fun, talking shit. Oh, do I know Apocalypse Zero? Oh yeah, I know Apocalypse Zero. I've seen that. And yeah, I love, the anime itself isn't good, but I kind of like it. I mostly like it because of the music, because I love that fucking ending theme. That's like probably one of the best ending themes ever. Oh, you broke up with your ex, so you're oh, that's, I'm sorry to hear about that, man. But, fuck, what was I talking? Oh yeah, Apocalypse Zero. Yeah, I want to read the manga to that, because I heard the manga is, like, fucking way better. But yeah, for the anime itself, I kind of like it. I know it's not, like, great. A lot of people shit on it, and I understand why, but I don't know. It's kind of mindless entertainment for me. Then there's the Vampire Princess Miyu stuff. I enjoyed them both, though there's certain aspects about each of them that I like better than each other, but, Then there's Legend of Lemire. I reviewed this one too. Unfortunately, I didn't like it, even though as much as I love the art style, because, it was animated by fucking the dude that did all the Growlancer games, and as you know, I talk about that shit a lot. Satoshi Yoshihara, there you go. Yeah, he did the animation for that, which is the reason why I watched it. And I was pretty disappointed. It was very pretty to look at, but it just wasn't, like, great. Dude, the only animes I've been watching lately are Inuyasha and Assassination Classroom with my sister. I haven't seen Assassination Classroom. Inuyasha, well, I already talked about that on my list, and you probably wouldn't agree with me on that, but it's okay. Oh, Lupin the Third? Yeah, we're getting right to it. I do think it's worth it going into. Here's the thing with Lupin the Third. It's one of those series that, like, you kind of don't need to go into it from, like, the very beginning. Like, you can go into it at, like, any time, and it's, like, it's not going to be confusing, because they're all pretty self-contained stuff. And also, part 2, as much as I love it, it is very long, and because of that, I would say it's not worth watching the whole thing, which is, I know is kind of a bad thing for me to say, but it's just, I understand that, like, it's long, and, it's not as long as fucking Case Closed, I'll say that much, but I do like Lupin the Third. It's good fun, like, just, like, Lupin being a thief, just, like, fucking around, always getting chased around by Zenigata. But if I were to recommend one that I think you maybe might like, I would say this one, which is Lupin the Third, A Woman Called Fujiko Mine. That one I really liked, because it was actually a lot more darker and more serious than, like, all the other ones, but it was still really entertaining and trippy and weird, but very, very good. I really liked it. It was probably one of my favorite, like, spin-off ones. And also the original one is good, too. It's interesting. It's also a little bit more darker and serious, but I think the darkest one would have to be Fujiko Mine. I know there was someone who was trying to tell me that it wasn't dark at all, but I don't know. I don't know, I think it was pretty dark. There was some pretty, like, depressing shit in it. Oh, I know. No, I'm just joking around. I'm just saying that, like, I know you're not gonna agree with me with what I said about Inuyasha, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. You know, I'm not the kind of person who gets, like, offended at like, other people's opinions on other shit, especially if it's anime. Like, god damn it. Like, anime is one of the things that people take way too fucking seriously. Okay, this was, Speed Racer. I liked it. I like Speed Racer for what it is. I mean, I know a lot of people shit on it now, saying how, like, it's, like, really terrible, and how, like, it's a product of its time. And, well, they're kind of right about it being a product of its time, but, you know, for back then, though, I thought it was good for what it was, you know? Obviously, I wouldn't, like, recommend it to everyone, but I would say, like, if you're curious, if you're like me, and you're always curious about, like, the really early days of anime stuff, it's not bad. I don't know. Yeah, I've seen Genocyber. I'm actually planning on reviewing it for my horror feature this year. I've seen it before, and, well, I've actually talked about Genocyber quite a lot in some of my reviews. I always mention how something is, like, not as violent as Genocyber. Or Genocyber, I should say. You know, here's the thing, the fucking, that anime is that every time I talk about it, I know it's pronounced as Genocyber, but I keep saying Genocyber. I don't know, it's a Genocyber, it just sticks out more to me. We need a website like this, but for simple series games, my simple list. Oh, I agree, that'd be great. Be like, yeah, like, this is my favorite simple series game. Hironobu Kirimiya did the 2 openings for Dragon Ball Z, the second opening to Saint Seiya, and even the opening to Ninja Turtles the Ninja Turtle anime OVA? Holy shit. That's pretty fucking cool. Across, I don't need to say much on it. It's fucking awesome. I gave it a 10. Madable 34. Okay, this is an anime that I can't recommend for the most part because it's very offensive, but oh my god, is it fucking hilarious with the dub. Holy shit. Fucking Sleepy, the fucking main, well, he's one of the main characters. He's such a piece of shit, but he's just so fucking... Oh my god. That's an anime that, like, you could never get away with today. Kind of like what I said about stupid fucking Midori. This is kind of like one of those animes that, like I said, like if you tried to make something like this, people would like be all offended and all this type of shit. But no, this one is actually more fun though. It's not depressing. It doesn't make me feel like shit. Though I can understand why people wouldn't like it though. Nah, we're mature enough, we won't get it. Oh, I know you guys would be okay with it, but I'm just saying, like, in general, I know a lot of people wouldn't like it. What's so offensive about it? Well, basically, Mad Bull 34 is all about... Okay, like, the main cop... Okay, there's 2 cop characters. One of them is, like, a pussy cop, who's, like, you know, he's just a fucking pussy, and then the other one is, like... His name's Sleepy, and he's, like, a piece of shit. Basically, it's kind of like good cop, bad cop kind of deal. It's kind of like that, where, like, basically, like, the bad cop, he just does, like, he just gives, like, no fucks, like, whatsoever. Like, he, like, you know, shoots people, like, random people all the time. He even, like, rapes, like, some chick for no reason. And there's also a really... Okay, there's one scene... I don't want to spoil it, because, honestly, I think, like, if you don't know anything about it, it's actually kind of worth seeing this one scene that's fucking hilarious. But, yeah, like, it's... it's insane. It's absolutely insane. I was introduced by Magic Knight Rayearth through the Sega Saturn game. Yeah, you know what? I actually agree with you. I think Magic Knight Rayearth is better than Sailor Moon. I love both, but Magic Knight Rayearth, though, I fucking loved it. It's great. And yeah, I like the Sega Saturn game, too. It's good. It's good fun. I read the Speed Racer manga. It's fun. I haven't seen the old anime, but I have seen some of the 1997 remake, and it was good. Too bad it's so hard to... Oh, wasn't that the Speed Racer X or something? I remember you told me about that, like, long-ass time ago. I should get to watching that at some point. Is it Warcraft 3 Shroud 2016 the anime? Well, no. But, like I said, though, it's just one of those animes that's just absolutely insane. The manga is meant to be more nuts, and the same person who created Lone Club and Wolf, like, what? This is Madoka Magica. This is another more recent anime that I actually do really like. Yeah, I know, it's a surprise. I mean, I know it's fucking girly as shit looking, but I like it, though. In fact, there's actually some aspects of Madoka Magica that kind of reminds me of, like, Pink Floyd The Wall in its, like, trippiness. So because of that, I kind of like it for that. And yeah, this is, you know, Kiki's Delivery Service. This is, like, the very first anime film I've ever seen in my life, and also the first Ghibli Studio film, so because of that, I love it, and I still think it's great. And also, you know, Phil Hartman playing Gigi, fucking yes. Yes, they made a Maple Story anime, and yes, the rating does not lie. It is that bad. It's pretty shit. Well, I also think Phantom Thief Jane is better than Sailor Moon. Or Phantom Thief Jean. I don't think I've heard of that one, but I should look into that. Oh, Krang Freeman. That's one I've been meaning to get to watch too. Krang Freeman. I always thought it looked cool, but I just never got around to it. But yeah, Maple Story, it sucks. Don't fuck with it. Mazinger Z. Fucking awesome. I love it. It is a little bit on the longer side, but it is good. It is really good, and also it's Go Nagai, so you can't go wrong. I have seen some of the other Mazinger Z stuff, but I just forgot to add it in. Yeah, if you watched Speed Racer X, only the first 13 episodes were dubbed. Later on, the series involves time travel, which sounds weird as hell, but unfortunately, those episodes are hard to... Aw, that's a shame. You know, that actually sounds interesting. I would actually be interested in watching that if I could. Speed Racer X. I never watched Kiki, but the song from Yumi Matsuya is great. Forgot the... Oh, I know the song you're talking about. Yeah, I can't remember the name either, but yeah, that song is pretty great. I still want to see a Warcraft anime written and directed by Richard Knack. Yeah, I remember what you said about Richard Knack. Apparently he has like a dragon fetish or some bullshit. Wait, Krang Freeman made... The dude that made Krang Freeman made Mad Bull 34? Really? Oh, I thank you for the Asgard album review. I uploaded 2 other ones. You know, there was Hyperia of, you know, Defying the Rules, and then there was the recent one, which was Hori Katsumi, with Sky Cruisin'. Man, that album is so fucking good. Actually, all the albums that I've reviewed so far are fucking good. You have something to confess? Okay. Oh wait, no, I skipped over MD Geist 2. Well, I'll talk about that when I get to MD Geist 1. Speed and his friends literally go to the Wild West, the Stone Age, and so on. It's a shame you can find... All you can find are episodes previews on YouTube. Yeah, that is unfortunate, because yeah, that sounds like it could be amusing. Memories, this anime film is really fucking good, but it's also really fucking weird too. But man, is it so fucking good. It's definitely one of those films that's like, it's definitely the weird shit that I like. It's like, okay, it's like Heavy Metal the movie, you know, that animated movie where it's like, has like all these like short stories and they're all like weird and shit. It's kind of like that, but with like anime form, and they all have like different art styles and shit. It's really interesting. It's hard to explain it. That's like the best way I can explain it all, but yeah, but doing it into like the little mini stories, so it's really good. Battle Fighter Miku, it's okay. It's alright, you know, it's not great, but it's not bad, you know, it was a thing that exists. Metropolis, I fucking love this movie. Now, even though I know, like, the English version, unfortunately, like, cut out a couple scenes for no reason, which kind of sucks, but other than that, like, I freaking loved it, and also watching it with sub, too. I love it watching it both times, honestly. Also, it's, you know, it's based after, you know, the freaking silent film Metropolis, which is also awesome. I said in episode 2 of stupid shit I did when I was a teenager. Shout out to BioPhoenix for showing me that song that plays in the background, the intro. Oh, that's from Brandish. That song. Yeah, that's from Brandish on SNES. Metal Fighter Miku is by Ayuki Shinobu. That's a name I'm not familiar with. I'm sure it's a name I've heard before, but I just can't think of it at the moment. But yeah, I mean, the art style of Metal Fighter Miku does look familiar to something else I've seen. Actually, I find it kind of looks a little bit like Mega Man. You know, all the Gundam stuff. I'm not gonna go too much into this, because, you know, like, Gundam is just one of those series that's, like, so fucking huge. But, you know, I love G Gundam a lot. I know, like, it's stupid as hell, but I don't care. I love it. I love the characters in it. It has really good characterization. Mobile Suit Gundam, you know, it's classic. It's good stuff. Gundam 00 I thought was pretty enjoyable. Gundam Wing, when I first watched it, I liked it, but I don't know. It's one of those animes I need to rewatch again, but I don't know. I need to rewatch it. That's just what it comes down to. And Victory Gundam was pretty good, though not as good as, like, the ones that came before it, but I liked it. It was just very depressing and kind of fatiguing to watch, but it wasn't bad, though. And Zeta Gundam is pretty great. He also did Galaxy, Friction, Yuna, Soul Taker. Hold on. Some of these names look familiar. Let me look at this. Oh, okay. I know that. I haven't seen it, but I've seen, like, I know about it. Soul Taker sounds familiar. I don't like Gundam, it's boring. Yeah, G Gundam is definitely not boring, I can tell you that. Like, it's very different compared to the original stuff. Like, it's almost like a fighting tournament with Gundams and mechs, and, you know, there's like, and some of the mechs are kind of crazy looking. And like I said, it's over the top, and, yeah, I really liked it a lot. I know a lot of people hate it, and I do understand why. I mean, it is very different compared to, like, the original shit, but, you know, sometimes it's nice. It's kind of nice to have a breath of fresh air of something that's like that, you know? You know, this is, Princess Mononoke. You know, I already said before, I love this movie. Definitely one of the best. Naruto, well, I gave it a 6. Honestly, I think a 6 is fair. You know, like, it's one of those animes that, like, when I first watched it, I liked it, but even when I liked it, I still didn't say it was, like, my favorite ever. But, you know, I liked it for what it was. It's just too fucking long. I think that's the biggest issue. Neon Genesis Evangelion, yeah, I already went over that. I already said that, like, it's good, but it's not great, but it's also not bad. It's one of those animes that's very overrated, but it's also overhated at the same time. Yeah, I gave it a 10. Yeah, I don't know, it's fucking great. Wing isn't bad, but man, watch G Gundam instead. You know what? Yeah, I would go with that. You know, Nightwalker, the Midnight Detective. I enjoyed this one. I enjoyed it. You know, I reviewed it recently. I want to play the game that it's based after, but sadly it hasn't been fan translated because it's on a console that's obscure. It's on the PC-98, by the way. This is The Wings of Horus. And this is another anime film where, like, the animation is just phenomenal. It's, like, fucking awesome. The story in it is really good, too, but I did find that the ending was kind of weird. But, you know, it was good, though. It was really good. It was definitely worth a watch. I'll say that. Yeah, Naruto is another one of those cases where it's overhated, but it's also overrated at the same time as well. Yeah, it's another one of those. So Neon Genesis is like the Final Fantasy VII of anime? Yes and no. I would say, yeah, it's It kind of is, in the sense that, like, it blew up and it got everything popular, but it's also kind of pretentious, too. I used to watch animes you're talking about on Toonami in 2016, 2017. Unfortunately, I didn't get Toonami back when it came out. At least I don't think I did. And if I did get it, I just didn't know about it. Because, you know, I live in Canada, so, like, the channel here are going to be different sometimes. But yeah, that's one I'm not 100% sure if I watched. I watched all my anime stuff on YTV at, like, late at night. Hey, what's up, Hikimura Media? How's it going? Living my bio life. Yeah. That's good to hear. I hope you've been doing well, my good friend. Yeah, right now I'm just going through my anime list and just goofing off. Basically what I'm doing right now. After this, I'll probably get off and get something to eat, but yeah, I'm having too much fun with this. It's actually kind of fun just to, like, go back and looking at, like, some of my anime list shit. I do recommend the mecha / sci-fi stuff, drama, Strategic Armor Infantry, but it's by Studio Fantasia, who did Agent Ico, which you don't like, and, well, I mean, if it's from the same studio, that doesn't mean I'm gonna hate it. I mean, like, for an example, I love a lot of the early Gynax stuff, but I'm not super crazy about Evangelion, you know? Like, that stuff kind of happens. But what the hell is it called? Strategic Armor? Like, what the... Oh, this. Oh, okay. I've heard about this. Well, at least I remember looking up the picture before. Yeah, I mean, I'll check it out one of these days. I don't mind. Yeah, Pandora Hearts, I liked it. It was pretty cool. I liked that one. Paprika, fucking awesome. I love that movie. That movie is basically like... It basically what inspired Inception. Actually, Inception probably ripped off the movie entirely. But no, I fucking love it, though. It's awesome. It's basically about, like a machine where you can, like, record your dreams and, like, save them, but someone, like, steals, like, the prototype of it and will, like, do something bad with it. It's really trippy, but it's really awesome, though. I'd highly recommend it. Also, it's from Satoshi Kon, so it's good. And Perfect Blue is another good example of another fucking awesome movie I love. Very depressing and fucked up, though, but it's the good kind of depressing and fucked up. Unlike that other one. Yeah, the Project A-ko sequels I need to watch, too. I haven't gone around to them. I've always just stuck to the original. Okay, guys, we're close to, by far, the most manliest animes ever made. We didn't have Toonami here in Germany. We had Cartoon Network, though. Yeah, YTV equals Are You Afraid of the Dark? Yes! I remember watching that shit on YTV. It's good shit. I thought paprika was a food ingredient. It is, and I do love it as a food ingredient, but it's also just as good as a movie, too. Oh man, I need to watch Tokyo Grandfathers. That's one I just haven't gone around to watching. I really should, though. Oh, I also did watch Millennium Actress. I know it wasn't in the list, but I did watch that too, but I forgot to add it in. But that's a really good one as well. Yeah, you know, all of the Satoshi Kon movies that I've seen have all been really fucking good. You know, Persona 4, the anime, you know... If you like the game, but you hate the slow-ass beginning part of the beginning... You'll love the anime. The anime is like a quick version of it, but it still keeps everything intact. Like, I was actually kind of impressed that they managed to, like, keep most of the content within the game, but they even did, like, some other little things with it. It was really good. I mean, it was 25 episodes, so I guess that's how they're able to do it, where if it was 12 episodes, yeah, they definitely would have rushed it the fuck. But yeah, I do love the Persona 4 anime. And Persona Trinity Souls, this was kind of like a sequel to Persona 3, so I guess you could say it was kind of like Persona 3 Part 2, if that makes sense, but it's not canon anymore. They actually, they retconned it now, and I can understand why. It wasn't great. I mean, as you can tell, I gave it a 5. I mean, it wasn't bad, but it was just, it definitely wasn't as good as Three's story, and I don't know, the characters, I just didn't find them to be that memorable. I mean, what's his face appears in it. Akihiko, you know, the dude that's voiced by Liam O'Brien. Um, he actually shows up in it, but you know, like it doesn't make it any better though. He's just kind of okay. Okay, I'm offended. Redline deserves a 12 out of 10, not a 9. I'll get to that. Okay, this one I gave a 1 out of 10. This is Photokano. All I gotta say is, fuck this anime, and fuck the people who made it. There you go. That's all you need to know. It sucks. Project Echo. Like I said, I really enjoyed this movie. It's good fun. Makes me feel good. Awesome animation. Music is fucking awesome. I love the OST in it. No, it didn't get... No, Trinity of Souls did not get a dub, but I'm just saying that Akihiko, like the character Akihiko, who just happens to be voiced by Liam O'Brien, was in it. That's all I wanted to say, because I just wanted to clarify, because I know Terry is a fan of Liam O'Brien, and I just wanted to know that, you know, that's the character that he played. That's why I said that. But yeah, yeah, I can highly recommend Project Echo as well. Psycho Diver, I reviewed that one. It was okay. I liked the concept a lot. It was kind of like the movie The Cell, but, you know, it was alright. Yeah, Poopa, yeah, we all know. It's poop. Yeah. Definitely, you know, that is probably the worst. Not only is it one of the worst animes, but it also is considered a horror. So, yeah, it's like the worst, like, horror anime as well. Yes, it's worse than Midori. I know it's crazy to think, but yes, it is. Yeah, sad. Oh, you're expecting me to have Sakige Oti Kojuku. Yeah, unfortunately, I still haven't gotten around to it yet. I do want to add it to my list, obviously. I just haven't. I know. Sorry to disappoint you, Rave Racer. Yeah, I know about Akihiko being voiced by Liam O'Brien. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that, like, you know, in case you didn't know who Akihiko was, be like, oh yeah, it's the dude who was voiced by Liam O'Brien. Around my half, that one was enjoyable. I liked it. It was fun. Yeah, Redline was pretty great. I loved it. Like, this... Okay, this is basically how the F-Zero anime should have been. Like, it was just a lot of fun. The animation was really awesome. I loved the art style in it. And, you know, the voice acting was really good, too. In both English and Japanese. Both great. And, yeah, it was just a really fun... It's definitely, like, the best racing anime I've ever seen in my life. So far. I mean, I don't know. There might be another one out there that came before that might be better. Or maybe one that could come out that could be better. But, like I said, it's great. Yeah, I'm definitely glad that Rave Racer 91 recommended me that one. I mean, if you recommended me Redline and I love it, I'm pretty sure I would love Okito Juku. I mean, Okito Juku definitely does seem like a good one. Hey, what's up, S2K or Rod Mower? Whichever name you want to go by. No, unfortunately, I probably won't make it to your stream, because after when I'm done this, I'm going to be, getting something to eat. If you're still streaming by then, I might, like, join in on the chat, but I probably won't join in on commentary. Green did have a, Tatsuo Sato, who directed Nada Cisco as chief director? What the fuck was his name? La Grande I can't remember. It's okay. I don't think any of you guys would like it. It's like a mecha anime with like a bunch of chicks, but I don't know. It was okay. This one, I don't know why the hell I watched it, but it was also just okay. It's another typical modern anime. Rurouni Kenshin, fucking love it. Definitely one of my favorites. Outlaw Star, also one of my favorites. Dunban, fucking awesome, love it. You know, I already talked about Spirited Away, I love it. Yes, Sengoku Basra did get an anime, and it's pretty good. I mean, obviously the games are better. And one thing I was kind of disappointed in was that in the Sengoku Basra anime, Masamune Dante was not voiced by Dante from Devil May Cry. I was kind of sad about that. But the person that played him within the show didn't do a bad job, but I definitely did prefer what's his name, Ruben Legdon. I think that's the dude that plays Dante. But yeah, like I said, I wish he voiced in it, but still, it was still fun. Matt would. I don't think he would like that one though. That's the thing. It's like I know Matt Whedon likes a lot of mech stuff, but I have a feeling he wouldn't be into that one. I mean, he doesn't really. I mean, he hates like Darling in the Franxx, and that's a mecha show too. So he doesn't like everything with mechs in it, which I know is a shock. I know, but this was yeah, Spirited Away gets a 10. Hells yeah. What the hell is this? Oh, that's My Bride's a Mermaid. Okay, the reason why I watched this because one of my dumbass friends made me watch it, and it is retarded as hell, but oh my god, is it funny. Like, it is kind of similar to Bobobo in the sense that it's, like, super ridiculous, although I wouldn't say it's as good as that, but it definitely did have its funny parts. But yeah, it's one of those, like, animes that you just can't take seriously whatsoever, because if you did take it seriously, your head would blow up. Sakuga no Shana, that one was pretty good. I liked the concept of it, although I haven't watched it in a long time, but I do remember liking it. Shamanic Princess, I find, is very underrated. I love the art style in it, and the story in it was really good, too. I do wish it was a little bit longer, though, but, you know, for a 6-episode OVA, I thought it was enjoyable. I thought it was really good. What the hell is this? I reviewed it. I said it was kind of mediocre. I can't remember. It was like the 4th one that I reviewed in my horror reviews. Yeah, I can't even remember the fucking English name. That just tells you how forgettable it is. Skullman, this is another underrated as hell anime. I love this one. It was basically... It's actually kind of connected to Kamen Rider, believe it or not, which is also crazy. But yeah, it's very short, 13 episodes, and also it connects to, what's that anime? I forget the name. Cyborg 007? Or is it 009? I know, I'm thinking of like 007, but yeah, it's related to that too. But I'm not going to give away why it's related to it, because it's kind of spoiler-related, but it's pretty mind-blowing, and I loved it. Slayers is an anime that... It's kind of fun, but I just didn't like it as much as most people do. I mean, I don't know, it's okay. I've heard that, like, some of the other Slayers series got better, but I just never got around to it. And, oh, that's Heaven's Lost Property. All I gotta say is that, just fuck that anime. It's stupid. And not even stupid in a good way. It's stupid in a way that it just annoys me. I tried getting into Slayers, but I couldn't. Maybe it's because I watched the German dub. I don't know. Records of Lotus War is probably my favorite anime, so it's so quite weird I couldn't. Oh, Records of Lotus War is great. I haven't added it to my list because I never watched the whole thing, but I do remember really liking that. And yeah, Slayers, like I said, it's not a bad anime. It's just one of those animes where, like, I don't know, it's just one of those things I just couldn't get into. I mean, I understand why people like it. It's just not for me, I guess. But like I said, I want to get into the other ones because I heard they improved it. MD Geist. Oh yeah, this anime. Yeah, this is definitely one of the most manliest animes ever made as well. It's chat as fuck. It's great. Although it's not for everyone though, because you know I know a lot of people shit on it too, and I kind of get it. I mean, it isn't the most deepest anime ever, but the thing is though, it doesn't try to be deep, so it's fine. And this is Matt Wheaton's favorite anime of all time. Bottoms. I gave it a 9, rightfully so. It's great. I love it. Steins Gate, I liked it. I thought it was good. I mean, is it overrated? Yeah, it is, but I still enjoyed it for what it was. I still have the game, but I still haven't played it. I'm sure the game is probably a lot better, but I felt like the anime itself wasn't bad. Slayers is good. It's better than Goblin Slayer. Oh, I'm sure it is better than Goblin Slayer. You know, did you know that there's an anime called Ogre Slayer? Yeah, when I found out about that, I was like, huh, I wonder if this is where they got the idea of it from. An adventure anime I love is Yona of the Dawn, but they are not continuing it, at least not for now. Yona of the Dawn, I don't think I've heard of that. I mean, let me check. Da-da-da. No, I don't think I've ever heard of this. I like the art style in it, though. Yeah, the dubs for Slayer's movie and OVAs were done by AVD and not Central Media Park Media. Interesting. Wait, was Central Park Media, was that the one where they had, like, a lot of, like, the 4Kids actors? Like, before? The Virgin Goblin Slayer versus the Chad Slayers? Yeah. Yeah, this was Gargantia. This is an anime that kind of took me by surprise. I watched it randomly on Netflix because I thought the description sounded interesting. And I wasn't really expecting much, and I ended up liking it quite a bit. It's pretty enjoyable. Yeah, I also watched Haruhi Suzumiya as well, back in school. Yeah, I don't know if I would, if I watch it again, I don't know if I would like it as much, because I also watched it when I was younger too, but I liked it back then, though. And, this is Icer, Fight Icer 1. I really enjoyed this one. I thought it was really good. I reviewed it before. Goblin Slayer only did one thing right. The memes. Yeah? I take that. It's only one season with 24 episodes, but hey, we got a third season of Kingdom. Memes and offended posers. Yeah, could you imagine if all the people that watched fucking Goblin Slayer that got offended, but imagine if they watched fucking, like, Midori and shit. They'd fucking die of a heart attack. Then there's, what the hell? Doom Megalopolis. I enjoyed it personally, but I can totally understand why people don't like it, because it does have its issues, but I liked it. I thought it was pretty badass. Oh yeah, I do plan on watching the Icer sequels. I did watch a little bit of, what was it, Izelion? I did watch a little bit of that one. I know that one has a fantastic ending theme that I love. But, yeah, I do plan on watching them. I just haven't gotten around to really doing it. And there's also... What was the other one? Icer Returns, I think, was the other one? I think there's 3. But yeah, like I said, Doom Megalopolis, I liked it personally, but it's not one I can easily recommend. But, you know, if you want to have an anime about, like, some M. Bison-looking guy, like, fucking a bunch of shit up, I mean, it's entertaining for that. The Big O, fuck yeah. I mean, it's basically, like, Batman mixed with 007 meets a mech in an anime. It's like, the most, like, awesome shit ever. Highly recommended, too. Too Heart, this is another one that's kind of a guilty pleasure for me. You know, it's one of those animes that, like, I would normally not watch, but I did because, you know, Too Heart was actually a part of a fight. Well, okay, there was a fighting game that came out called Aqua Plaza, and it's a pretty good fighting game, and they had, like, a bunch of random anime characters into it, and they had ones from Too Heart, so I was curious of checking it out, and, yeah, I kind of liked it. It's not, like, something, like I said, it's not something I can easily recommend, but, I enjoyed it. I thought it was kind of cute. It's kind of relaxing. The Girl Who Leaped Through Time. Hells yeah. I know, High Retro Game Lord likes that one, and I can agree. It's pretty damn great. Watch the Godfrey No Ninja movies. They had a ton of stolen music from Icer 1 and Miami Vice. Oh, they had music from Icer 1? That's interesting. You know, My Neighbor Totoro. Really good. I really do enjoy that one. Is Vampire Hunter the prequel to Vampire Hunter D? Unfortunately, no. uh, Gunbuster? Fuck yeah. That's, like, my favorite, like, Gainax anime. Like, of all time. Trigun? Really good. A little, just a tad overrated, but it's not bad. I liked it. I do kind of prefer Rurouni Kenshin more, but, you know, like I said, Trigun is still cool. Yeah, Vampire Hunter, yeah, it's related to Darkstalker. Well, it's not really. No, it is Darkstalker. What the fuck am I talking about? It's basically the room of ninjas. Oh, was that like those clips that you showed me and the Discord of all like the random over-the-top ninja shit? Was that what that was from? I couldn't remember. But if so, I should definitely watch that. But yeah, the Darkstalkers anime, it's okay. I mean, if you're a fan of the games, you'll like it for that. But if you don't, if you've never played the games or you don't really care about like its stuff, you know, you're just not gonna care about it. But it's very well animated though. And then the two Vampire Hunter D movies, yeah, I gave them both a 10, and well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, it's like one of my all-time favorites. Fuck yeah. I don't need to say much. I mean, I already talked a lot about Vampire Hunter D. He's like one of my favorite like protagonists like ever. Wasn't Trigun made by the guy who was involved in Bujingai? Maybe? I'm not 100% sure on that. Okay, no. Vampire Hunter is definitely better than Darkstalkers cartoon. Because, you know, for anyone that doesn't know, Darkstalkers had two animated shows. They had a Japanese one, and they had an American one. And the American one is a big motherfucking piece of shit. Don't fuck with it. Unless you want to, like, cringe and laugh at, like, the ugly Morgan. Vampire Hunter DDD. Yeah, no, like I said, the Darkstalkers anime actually isn't bad. It's just, like I said, it's one of those animes that, you know, you have to be kind of familiar with the games, because if you're not familiar with it, you're just likely not gonna care. Okay, this is, Versailles, the Rose of Versailles, or what I used to call it was the Rose of Versailles, which, I know that triggers a lot of people, but I don't fucking care. It's funny. But, yeah, no, I really love that anime. It was really great. Very impressive for its time, too. Then there's X, the anime. It was decent. You know, it's one of those, animes where, like, you can tell that, like, the manga where it's based after is, like, way better and more in-depth. But the show itself, I thought, was pretty good. It did have its slow moments, so, like, there was a lot of parts in it where there was, like, a whole lot of nothing going on. So it does have a pacing issue, but it does have its good moments, though. Also, apparently the manga to it is, like, super, like, dark as well. Like, it's a lot more fucked up from what I heard. Harmageddon? That sounds like a name I've heard, but I don't think I know. I hate how Morgan was a pure villain in Darkstalkers cartoon, as she is more of an anti-hero in the games. Yeah, dude, like, that's another thing that sucks about the cartoon. The Japanese Street Fighter and Darkstalkers animes are good. Yeah, I love the Street Fighter 2 anime movie. It's my favorite. Yeah, it's a good movie. I like it. I'm actually surprised I didn't put it in my list. I guess I forgot about it. Yeah, the fight scenes in it are awesome, yeah. Yeah, Versailles was quite ahead of its time in terms of character and storytelling. Oh, hells yeah, it was. Yeah, it was very, very good. It also inspired, what was that one anime? I know I watched a bit of it, but I never finished it, which is why I never added it in here, but it was very similar to, what's the name? Utena Revolutionary? Utena, whatever. It was very similar to that. And Xenosaga the anime, it's okay. It's watchable. It's just, if you're like me who's played the games, or, in this case, played the first game, watched, like, cutscenes of the second game because fuck the second game, then, oh, man, it's obviously turning something like Xenosaga into an anime. It's not easy to do. It's one of those things that like you need to make it like have like a certain amount of episodes, and in this case, it's only 12, and 12 is obviously not enough. So yeah, it's kind of a lost cause, really. Also, the voice acting in English is nowhere near as good as the games. Like, I mean, there was a couple roles I think that were a little bit better, but for the most part, it's like not even close. Like, like having like Richard Epcard like not voicing Ziggy, like how the fuck could you not have that? Yeah, Sojo, yeah, Utena. Okay, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, like if it came with if Xenosaga 2's bonuses came with the cutscenes of 1, you might as well just watch that. And also the animation in the Xenosaga anime also wasn't that great. Yeah, Revolutionary Girl Utena, yeah, that's it. I'm not sure either. I've seen people call it Victory, but I think it's just a fan integration. Victory. Oh, wait, is that what people call Utena? They just call it Victory? That's weird. Samurai Trooper. Oh, that's, Ronin Warriors. I liked it. It was fun. Obviously, it's not a smart anime by any stretch of the imagination. It's basically like a really cheesy kind of Power Ranger-esque type of show, but when you go into it expecting that, it's not bad. It's fun. I love the character designs in it. I thought the enemy designs in that anime were pretty badass. Hey, what's up, KG Blue Avenger? How's it going? I'm almost done looking at my anime list shit. There's some stuff I should definitely add in here. Toshinden was also pretty good, though I wish they expand the story a little better. If you don't look up the story of the games, you'll be lost. I'm talking about Street Fighter 2's 2V, the animated series. Oh, okay. My bad. What the fuck is this? Let me look this up real quick. I don't remember. Oh, that's Suikoden. And no, not Suikoden as in the RPG game, but the one that I reviewed. Yeah, like I said, it was stupid, but kind of fun. It wasn't boring. Yeah, I rated the Yu-Gi-Oh! Shit a 7. I know, it's a surprise. But to be fair, though, as much as I love Yu-Gi-Oh!, it's not what I would call a masterpiece. It's not, like, amazing, but it's fun. Even though it is, kind of dumb and stupid, but and has some really, like, childish ideas. But, it's I like it, though. And yeah, Season 0 is really good, too. Like, I actually really like Season 0 a lot. Oh, well, I mean, they both have a 7. Honestly, like I said, the rating isn't a huge deal, because, I don't even do ratings anymore. But like I said, I do like Season 0 more than, the one that we got, Duel Monsters, but, I still like both for what they are. And yeah, Season 0 is pretty underrated. I like the Pegasus Saga, but I agree that I found it boring. I never watched Season 0 yet. Yeah, Season 0 is very different. Like basically, Yugi, like, actually kills people in it. It's pretty insane. I like the first Yu-Gi-Oh! I love the Egyptian mythology aspect. I also kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, but after that I lost interest. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is not great. I actually didn't mind 5Ds, believe it or not. I know I didn't add it in here because I forgot, and also, I'll be honest, I never watched the whole thing, but from what I've seen of 5Ds, it's good for what it is, but obviously it's not as good as these two, but I liked it for what it was. It was just weird. Okay, once you get over the fucking, the weirdness of, like, card games on motorcycles, it's not too bad. Oh, I know the Ys anime. I haven't seen it, but I know about it. And I mean, I love the East game, so I guess I should check it out at some point. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 mainly for the variety of games they played. It wasn't just card games. Yami Yugi is pretty sinister, too, which is cool. Yeah, I'd say Duel Monsters having a 6 would have been fair. Yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho, I already talked about that. I loved it. And then this last one right here is the one of the ones I reviewed in my horror feature, Phantom Quest Corp. And I liked it. It was good. Hello, Russian name that I can't read, unfortunately. Watch Bakuman. Oh, I know that sounds familiar. Why does that sound familiar? Oh, this. Okay, I know that one. I haven't seen it, but I know about it. At least I remember looking at it before. But, yeah, guys, that's my anime list. Was that fun? Just talking shit about all, like, the animes that I watched? Well, not all of them, but, like, a good portion of them. All the ones I can remember. So, yeah, with that said, I'm probably gonna end it here. It's like 8 o'clock. I'm, like, really hungry right now. Oh no, I'm pulling a Henry from, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh noes. I'm getting hungry. Ah! But, no, seriously, though, yeah, I do want to get something to eat. But I'll read the rest few comments here. Don't get me wrong, Season 1 of Duel Monsters was cool because of Pegasus. Season 2 had some alright bits, but the problem I have with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that it has too many useless characters. Yeah, too many useless characters, and also, they don't even follow the card game right, like, at all. Like, I wish it was more like how, like, it actually was. Like, I understand, like, certain card effects being different for the show. That doesn't bother me. I just wish, like, you know, they played with, like, 8,000 life points rather than, like, 4,000. That's what I wish. Yeah, like Tristan. I read some of the Bakuman manga. It was pretty good. I have to finish it sometime. Namely Tristan. Taya and Duke shouldn't have been in the anime. Especially Tristan. Man, you really do not like Tristan. Well, I mean, I can understand. I mean, he was kind of a useless character. But, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, in Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0, there was, like, a purple-haired chick named Miho. And, I don't know, for some weird reason, I kind of wish they would bring her back into, like, the main series. But obviously, I know they're not gonna do that. But I kind of wish they did, just for lulz. Or just for, like, nostalgia's sake. But like I said, I know they wouldn't do that. But yeah, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna get something to eat. Next week, if all things go well, you know, should I do that, like, playing through Japanese stream next week? I think I might. I know next week in the middle, I am going to be uploading my next game review, which is my 199, so it should be interesting. I love him in the abridged, but hate him in the actual anime. But yeah, guys, I'll be seeing you all later. Thank you for stopping by. I'm always thankful for you guys for stopping by. I'm feeling a lot better now than I was, like, when I first started this, so that's good. And I hope you guys feel the same way, too. So, that said, thanks for watching, commenting. Have yourselves a great day as much as possible with all these crazy times. But, yeah, take it easy, everyone.